That's what I'm talking about. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Arvanauts, to a Friday stream. It is 9:45 p.m. It is April 2nd, 2021, and it is my great pleasure to welcome everybody to this. It is a stream of Sorcery 3, Steve Jackson's Sorcery 3 Inkle, as we continue to move forward and make progress on this awesome game. I am very excited to be able to get back to it. It's actually been a couple of weeks since we played this the last time because we've had a lot of stuff going on. We've had tabletop games, we've had a bunch of other things happening and stuff. So I am very glad that we are back on the track and we are moving back into Inkle's Sorcery with as the April schedule continues. And actually, that reminds me that I've actually got to make sure that I get the Patreon newsletter out pretty soon. But as I make a little note to myself. But before I go any further, let me remind everybody about ways to support the stream. If you have not already done so, please make sure to follow the channel. That is always appreciated. Please make sure to check out our YouTube with !ArvTube. This is our YouTube channel that we are trying to move up into the 1,000 follower range. We are up to about 778, I believe, at last check. And we want to get this up to 1,000 so that we can monetize that channel, which will be useful just in case anything were ever to happen to Twitch. It would be nice to have a backup. Not that I'm planning it. Not that I'm, that's not the plan. But I am hoping that we can do this because it would just be a good extra alternative, just in case. So there's the deal with that. Also, if you have not already done so, please consider checking out the Discord with !ArvCord, where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. And of course, the Twitter is !ArvTweets, where you can follow me over there. I try to tweet when I'm going live and all that kind of good stuff. And if you haven't already done so, please consider as well checking out the website with all the details about this information, which is arvaneleron.com. On the financial side, !Arv Shop is the merchandise area where you can get stuff to support us from Adventures in Middle-earth and from Infinity and Beyond, and soon, hopefully, to be Esper Genesis as well. I will say that that shop is going to go through some fairly major revamps in the next couple of months just to reflect some other changes and things that we've done, and so I am going to be making some changes in that just as soon as I get about 3 free seconds. I've been a little busy moving into the office and getting some other stuff, so soon we are going to see that happens. Also, if you haven't done so already, please consider supporting us on the Patreon. That is !Arvtreon. That is really the financial backbone of the channel, and it really does make a big difference if you're able to support us over there, so that would be lovely. And of course, we've got that, and of course we have subscribing to the channel, which allows you to get those custom sub badges and emotes, and both subscribing at a certain tier of support and also checking us out with the Patreon at a certain level of support and supporting us there also gives you inspirations to help the players. So that would be good if you could do that. Yeah, that is weird, Commander Dunsel. I don't know why it does that, but I love that wizard icon. Actually, what is it? Mage. I love it. That's a really cool wizard emote. So yes, on the publishing side, Icarus is the Icarus graphic novel, currently one of the finalists for the 2020 graphic novel of the year in the Independent Book Publishers Association Benjamin Franklin Awards, the 33rd annual Benjamin Franklin Book Publishing Awards. So very excited for that. That is going to be announced officially in May. Also, the Icarus is going to have more stuff coming up soon in terms of stuff for Athos. So we're going to have more information about Athos Arts coming at you very shortly, which is going to be super exciting. So we've got that going on. This is day 14 of Sorcery number 3. No, we played a lot more of Sorcery overall, Regnar, but this is day 14 of Sorcery number 3. So that's the deal with that. Then we have Library, which is Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and source book. Again, more details about that can be coming in terms of the print versions. The digital version are already out at that link, but the print versions are en route as soon as they get taken off the dock by U.S. Customs, where they have been sitting for now 12 weeks. It hasn't been 3 months. It's been 2 months and 3 weeks, something like that. Something ridiculous and disastrous. Anyway, but you can get it in digital form right now. Very excited for the print ones when they get here. And Grayshade KS, that is the Grayshade Kickstarter. Again, as a reminder, the Grayshade Kickstarter is not going to be launching on April 6th, but we will have an announcement very shortly about what is happening with that. The Kickstarter is going to be moved back, but something else is going to be taking its place in the short term. I can't go into details, but it's going to be awesome, and it is going to lead to Gray Shade, the Kickstarter. But again, we're preparing ourselves for when we launch. It is going to be an incredible event when we actually do get it launched, and so that's one of the reasons that we've had these delays, but we will be getting more details to you about that very shortly. Last but certainly not least, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter. It continues to be important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. And of course, exclamation point Help Now, which is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention, which is very important for you to be able to reach out to others when they need help and to reach out to others when you need help as well. Now, quick note on schedule, real easy schedule for today and tomorrow, because we're playing Sorcery Part 3 both days, tonight and tomorrow. Then next week we launch into the rest of the calendar for the month of April. A few of these are still a little bit up in the air. It's still very early in the month, and so I always caution people not to take all of these as gospel dates that are set in stone, because things can happen, and so I usually don't want to have them locked in people's minds until usually somewhere around right after the first week of April. The first week of the month is usually a pretty safe bet to say, okay, what's going to happen for the rest of the month. So be aware that the times you will see on the calendar are tentative, but we are making progress in terms of getting the calendar set up for all of you lovely folks. And then, of course, in May, I do want to call people's attention to two things. Number one, there's something pretty cool coming in May that I can't talk about yet, but I will be able to speak about fairly soon. What I can talk about, which is going to be coming out in May, of course, is ArvCon. I need to check and see. I think this may be the 6th ArvCon. It's either the 5th or 6th ArvCon, which is hard to believe, but I believe it's either the 5th or 6th ArvCon. And we are going to be, again, supporting the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation. This looks to be launching on on Memorial Day weekend in the States, which is usually that last weekend of May. So I'm not going to talk too much about this yet. This is something that I have to reach out to the companies that support us and so on. I usually don't do that until a month out, because it's not a good idea, because then companies forget and everything. But in a couple of weeks, I will be reaching out to them, and then we will start ramping up for what I hope is going to be our biggest event yet. This, for those of you who do not know, is a con that we run every year to benefit usually the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation. Last year, we did it to benefit the Juvenile Diabetes Research Foundation, which was also a worthy cause, but we're going back to Damon Runyon this year. And it's always a good time, always a really exciting event. I try to plan lots of cool things happening on it, lots of tabletop stuff, lots of special events happening. And of course, I try to do all of that while at the same time, raising money for a valuable charity. And so that is going to be happening again, probably looks like that last weekend of May, which I think is Memorial Day weekend. So just kind of, mark that in your calendars that is going to be heading on the way in short order. Otherwise, though, schedule-wise, I think we are all good to go. I had the chance to do that bonus stream last night, which was a lot of fun, because I was able to see some different possibilities for how a board game stream could look, and I'm feeling pretty good about that. And with that said, let us slide over to this. There we go. Hi, everybody. Good to see you all. I hope everyone is doing well, and I hope you folks are looking forward to I was looking literally at OBS Studio, and I'm like, looking forward to some Sorcery 3. Now, one thing I also want to mention, by the way, which we've got going on, is we have not ArvBot. ArvBot is still being worked on by Netawin, but we have ArvBot Plus. Now, you may remember that we had a viewer, Effect Life, who came to us actually from watching the YouTube videos, who happens to be a programmer. And he had heard that we were having some issues with ArvBot and getting things working with the polls and all that. So not only has Effect Life managed to do some of this amazing work, but he's also provided all of this extra stuff. So I want to show this off here and slide us over there. And I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, right, because we're not using that. That's why it's showing that. So I want to show you all here ArvBot Plus. Let me get this sorted out here. Right there. Okay. So this is the new poll system. So one of the things, or I shouldn't say new, this is the backup poll system until Arvbot gets back on its feet. So one of the nice things, yeah, quite uptown. I'll tell you what, man, it's cold, Aaronth, right now. It was 30, actually about 28 degrees today. And right now it is 32 degrees out there, which is pretty cold for April 2nd. I mean, it's not impossible for it to get cold like this, but this is fairly chill for this time of year. So I've got this going on. I don't know if everyone can see. I've got one of those, like right behind me, right there is basically like a fake fireplace heater that I've got up here just to add a little bit of, supplemental warmth and all that kind of stuff. So, but yeah, so we've got this backup Arvbot. Now, there's two things that I want to show about this. The first thing is that we've got all these different polls that give us lots of different options, which is definitely something which is cool compared to Arvbot. But it didn't end there, actually. Let me see if I have the other items that we had. Yeah, I did. I do. So check this out. We also have, in the meantime, he has been a busy bee, and he has also done this. Let me show you all this other thing. I'm going to window capture that. Yeah, here we go. So take a look at this. This is the backup Arvbot. Now, Arvbot itself is a little more slick in terms of look and everything else by its own admission. But it has here a battle manager, just like the old one. It has got a dice roller, just like our old one. In fact, somewhat more robust even. And then you can do things like basically add statistics, and you can create like a maximum or a minimum. But there's something even cooler about it, which is, check it out. So let's say that you set something as like 20 health, right? Hey, what's up, Rogan? Let's say that you set 20 health, right? Let's say that we get really hurt. Blah, 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 blah. We get to 10. As soon as we drop below 50% of the maximum number over here, the color changes to yellowish orange. And then when you get down to, I forget what he said it was, below 1/4 of health, it drops to red. Isn't that cool? So, I mean, I never really thought about doing something like that, but it makes a really, and that's assuming you add, and you can remove that if you like. You can take the color part off. But I thought that was really neat that it's got that extra little effect to it. And you can also add any statistics. So you can add in like chat puns, and then you set like a maximum. You say like, all right, let's say there's like 10 chat puns. And then like right now, we're at like 10 chat puns, but then we've used up like 5 of the chat puns. So now we're in the yellow area. Actually, it's not showing it for that one. There we go. Now we got it. So now we're in the yellow area. We're like yellow. Now we've got 4 chat puns. So we're orange. We get down to 1 chat pun. Oh my God. We're below 1/5 of health. Now we're screwed. So anyway, very cool. And you can make adjustments on these and all that kind of stuff. So it's really neat. Then we've got the about, which shows all these things. And it says, this is Arvbot Plus, a Twitch bot and gamebook manager created by me, Effect Life, mainly for fun, and to help Arvin Elrond to have some redundancy in his Twitch bots. Application contains 4 independent tools. So really cool stuff. And I am very grateful that Effect Life did this. Doing it just for fun or not, I think it's really cool. So yeah, that is going to be the backup that we'll be able to use when we do the gamebook streams. And it'll be obviously the backup that we use for our polls, since now I have the ability to do something like that. So we'll be able to make it just a little bit larger. So that's cool. So anyway, that is the deal with that. I thought I wanted to call out Effect Life and say thank you for being awesome. And with that said, the time has come for us to get back into it. So actually I'll make one little quick graphical adjustment. Actually, I may not even need that. You know what? The heck with that. That's fine. Okay, good. So let's do it. Sorcery 3, activate. Okay. And I also need to readjust the Patreon status and put it over here so that we don't cover over our God, because we need to have that going on. Okay. There we go. All right, let's do it. Now, We now are in pretty good shape, chat, as far as our stamina is concerned. We have not eaten, but we do have 18 out of 18 stamina. And we are currently sitting in a pretty good space in terms of the beacons. We've now activated all of the beacons. So we have got all of the beacons activated. We have one beacon over here, which is activated. We've got a second beacon right... well, we did have a second beacon activated here. Oh, I know why. Because, okay, we had a second beacon activated. We took it off because right now we are using all of our beacons to shine this way. Okay, but we have activated this beacon. So we've got 1, 2 beacons here. We've got 3, 4 beacons here, 5 beacons here, and 6 beacons right here, which we just activated. Now, this eventually is going to go onto the island because I am convinced that there's something with all of these beacons that's going to freeze this time serpent in place. But I don't know that for sure yet, but whatever. But what we said we were going to do was the first thing we were going to do was we were going to shine the beacon here to create this effect with the hut. And then we were going to travel back over to the island, see what was in the hut, then come back here and go here and then deal with the time serpent. Now, beyond the time serpent, we have 2 other serpents to deal with. The Water Serpent, who we have not yet found, I don't believe. Let me actually go and check that. I don't think we found the serpent yet. Yeah, so we're still waiting on the Water Serpent. So we still need to find the Water Serpent, who's supposed to be somewhere here out in the lake. We may need to, like, travel around till we find the Water Serpent. So we've got that. The Fire Serpent we have not found. The only clue that we've had is that there was a Fire Serpent wandering around the forest, I thought, at some point. So we still have to find the Fire Serpent. And then the last one, of course, is that Time Serpent. But we've defeated or accounted for all the others. We've defeated 3 of them, and one of them, the Sun Serpent, has been trapped by Finestra the Sorceress. So that one's clear. So we just have 3 more serpents we have to deal with, which is the Fire Serpent, hopefully somewhere here, the Water Serpent somewhere on Lake Oklala, and, of course, the Time Serpent. So last time we spoke, we said we were going to go to this hut first. After which, chat, I will be happy the minute we get on this island. I'll be happy to hand things back over to chat and allow chat to make the decisions going forward. So that's what we've got. Yeah. Yeah, it's the fox. Exactly, yeah. The old god basically said, you've gone as far as you can go with me, which I'll admit to be finding that a little weird, you know. I thought that was a little strange. I was kind of like, really? Like that's how, you know, but what can I tell you? That was the approach that was taken. So, okay. So let's do it. Yeah, you're on your own now. Good luck. Okay. Alrighty. Alright, you leave the tower. The path in this direction is less confusing, heading downhill toward the trees. You return to... Oh my god! Sticker Clue just subscribed. Hey! 5 months. Thank you, Sticker. Thank you very much, Sticker. I appreciate that, man. I hope you're doing well. 5 months. You're only 1 month away from the coveted 6-month... I think it's Red Quill. I don't remember. No, you're at Red Quill right now. I forget what the 6-month badge is right now, actually. I don't remember. I really want them to open up, and thank you for the host too. I really want them to open up at least either partner the stream, which is really what I would like, or I would love them to open up emotes, the sub badges to the affiliates, because I have got sub badge. I've got a sub badge ready and willing, like ready and waiting, a freaking gold sub badge for the 2 years. So I would love to be able to do that, so I could get that worked out, get the silver badge pushed to the 1 year, and then just keep working backwards, so that I'd love to be able to spread those out a little bit. So yes, I am moved into my new house. I am largely moved into my new office. I still have to put up CDs and DVDs. I have to put up, and then I have to put up posters and you know, pictures and the like. My daughter has to put the logo back there on the wall over here, the blank wall. And then the last thing, which reminds me, actually, we're not. Yeah, are we? Yeah. So you're able to see like that. Yeah, and I zoom in just a bit. Okay. So, yeah, there's going to be, like, right over there is where the logo is going to go. And the last thing that I have to do is light. I need to probably put some light strips up. Either light strips or light beams basically up the side of the shelves and back, I'm thinking, to create a really cool kind of extra effect on how the studio looks. So that is my plan. But yeah, the house is just amazing, like just amazing. I just am so fortunate and grateful to have a place like this, and just to have the office like this, just by itself is like so cool. So, but thank you, Sticker, I appreciate it. Okay, where were we? We were pushing the boat out. Pushing the boat out into the shallows and quickly sculling away from the shore. Sun is sinking. Every pull on the oars is tiring. The sunlight on the water is all but blinding. Alright, we're going up there. You row the boat onwards across the water. The sun is now in the lowest quarter of the sky. It will be night soon. You sing a song from your boyhood as you draw on the oars, a song of fruit trees and warm milk and soft bedding. Sounds good. Let's go up here. You row the boat onwards across the water. Another night begins. You should find a place to sleep, especially after going all day without food. You lean on the oars, moving slowly forwards across the lake. Waterfalls fall strangely calm. Rowing becomes easier and you cut quickly through the water. You'll be across the lake in no time. Notice a thin stream of bubbles off to the port side. So typically... Hey, what's up, Dragon? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I have to say, I really like this sweater. I feel comfortable in it, like it's warm. It is not a sweater you can wear during warmer days, though. Let me tell you, when you're in 50-degree weather, you do not wear this thing. This thing is built to last, man. This is not joking around. All right, I will investigate. Ooh, we found him. We found the Water Serpent. Okay, I did not expect that, chat. I'm sorry. I thought I was just looking, which is what chat has empowered me to do. I apologize. Well, we got our Water Serpent. A few more heartbeats pass as you watch, longer than you had expected. What's up, Rock God? It seems whatever is rising is much bigger and moving more slowly than you first thought. Then it emerges. Breaking through the surface of the water is a long, thin shape. It rises to one side of the boat in the coil and then unfolds two dripping, leathery wings. You half smile with pleasure at the encounter. It is the Water Serpent. All right, now remember, chat, remember that we do actually have the weakness of the Water Serpent. We know that the Water Serpent's weakness is that it's vulnerable to oil. So we have to keep that in mind. It's vulnerable to oil, and we do have oil. It's considered cold here, like 60. Yeah, no, not so much. It is vulnerable to oil. Now, the thing that I don't know about this, which is a little weird, is the fact that the choices are a little, I don't know, seems strange to me. So, what should we do? What should we do? All right. Yeah, no, cast the oil spell. So we've got draw my sword. Or should we cast a spell? Let's see what spells we have to cast. All right, what do we got? F. Okay, so we've got force field. Create a force field. Three stamina, but we've used up. I mean, we have 18 stamina, so stamina is not really a concern here. We can create explosions by using one of our pebbles. We need the grease spell. That's what we need. We have... Zip is teleportation. Requires a green ring. Oh, that's true. We do actually have... We do have teleportation now. I forgot about the fact that we do have a green ring. So we could do that. Could summon a rock demon, but we don't have a rock demon tooth. We can lightning this guy. We are going to find out, Rogan. All right, we got that going on. We can cast so zap, zob. Oops, already did that. Sorry. Let's see. We could talk to serpents if we had the serpent ring, but we still do not have that. We have sap, which would depress the serpent. I guess if you're into that sort of thing. If you like being depressed, you know. If you like having a depressed serpent around you. Just 1 second, chat. That's a little better. Aperture was a little... Yeah, depress the serpent. I know. I was just thinking about, like... you just look at him and you just go, 2020. And he's just like, oh, you're right. What is even the point of being a serpent? Why do I even bother? Nope, we can add more, Ragnar. In this Arvbot Plus, we can actually add more. Okay. We could try to turn him to stone. With rock. We could try to talk all languages, but I'm not really sure what the point is of talking to him, but we could. Let's see. We did S, R, P. Oh, and then we have this too. And we can create a fireball. So, can we add... Yep, we have one more that we just added. Or cast hot, which is a fireball. Now, the thing about this is we still need to figure out a way to get oil on him, because that's his weakness. So I don't know, none of these things do that. Like, so basically Foff, right, creates a force field. Pop creates explosions. Zip causes teleportation. Zap allows you to shoot lightning. Sap depresses the target. Rock tries to turn something to stone. Rap allows you to speak languages. And hot is fireball. So there's no oil spell. I don't know if I can put oil on my sword. I'm not sure, Rockod. There was no option to do it before, but maybe it would give us that option now. So I honestly don't know. Excuse me. I don't know, but those are the only two things that it lists there. So let me... There we go. And again, it's just like Arvbot is. $. So we say $. Yeah, I tried, but there's no scroll down for this. There isn't. So $, vote, space, and then the number that you want for any of those options. And the cool thing, too, is that if I click on this, it shows me who's voted for each one. So right now I can see that I have Mrs. Dunso, Rock God, and Sticker Glue who voted for Draw Our Sword. It's really, I mean, Effect Life did a really great job. This is a great, like, option if Arvbot is not available. No, this is a whole different program, Sticker Glue. Before you came on, I mentioned that one of our viewers who came to me actually through the YouTube channel is a programmer and Effect Life and started working on it because he wanted to give me a hand because he knew that Arvbot was having trouble and that Netawin, who's the designer of Arvbot, is working to get it fixed. So just for fun to give us a hand, he basically created this alternative, which is pretty cool. It has some advantages over Arvbot. I think Arvbot looks a little more slick in certain ways. This looks a little more graphically, somewhat more bare bones, somewhat, but honestly, it's very good. And like having the different options available really helps a lot. So it's one of those ones that down the line, I'm loyal to Arvbot because I know how hard Netawin worked on it, but I also know that Netawin's super busy and that the Arvbot setup is not always easy to manage. So having all of these things as a part of it are for sure great. So I'm really excited about it. Effect Life. That's with EFFECT and then capital LIFE. Effect Life. Exactly. All right, so we've got that. We've got 5 for Draw Sword, 1 for Cast Sap. And the 1 for Cast Sap is Ragnar. Okay, last call. Last call. And actually, and I just noticed that Commander Dunsel's thing that he likes to do of typing in vote and then afterwards, like, doing the little comments about the vote or everything, that Dunsel can do that again without it breaking anything. So Dunsel was able to get his vote in and also do the whole snicker snack, you know, blah, blah, blah thing. So, very cool. Always cast a spell if possible. All right, going once, going twice. All right, draw our sword it is. You draw your sword from its scabbard and shout a challenge at the beast. The Water Serpent is now free of the water and hovers, a massive shape against the dark sky. It stretches open its wide jaws. Ha. All right. So, and I also like this. If you clear all once, it clears the votes. If you clear all again, then it clears the actual questions. So, should we throw something in the creature's mouth? Say a vial of oil. Swing at the creature. Or, and you know, just to save time, I'm going to say cast a spell. Because I have a feeling that people are going to know what they're going to do. Because none of the spells, we could do this again. The game is called Sorcery. It's true. It's true. I'm guessing that we're going to be like, yeah, he's like, aww. You know what that means is that he does that, and right now, just like every fight in Metroid Prime and Legend of Zelda, like 3D Legend of Zelda, the mouth opens and you see a flashing, and you're like, right. This is where we get the red flash when you actually do damage, right? And you can do change vote, just like Ragnar just did. So, yeah, Effect Life really put this together really nicely and made some adjustments to, like, and all that kind of thing. No, it's not completely anonymous, but honestly, that part has never been a part of the voting system because my feeling is, you know, I think it's reasonable for people to know how you voted. You know, in something like this, obviously your decision on who to vote for your political leadership should be your decision, but, you know. All right, I'm going to last call this because it looks like we know what's going on is what it looks like to me. Interestingly, I noticed that I can't, when I do this, I can't re-highlight. I can't re-highlight the thing when it's there. So if I misspell something, the typo stays. That might be something I might ask Effect Life for the ability to do. All right, and we close it. Okay, throw something in the creature's mouth. You look in your pack for something you could use as a missile. All right. What should we throw? Throw the chakram. Throw the sand. Throw the flask of oil. Throw my sword. What? Throw my voice. Hey, wise guy. Or something else. Hey, listen. I want to make sure that everyone has their full and open ability, Dunsel. If someone's like, listen, you guys don't understand. Game's been trying to get me to do this. Time has come to throw my sword right into the... It was like a super long play, you know. What's up, Tilted Gaming? How you doing, man? Welcome, Tilted. Tilted, are you able to see my stream tonight? Are you able to see it? Did you get black screen going on, or are you able to see this time? Yay! Huzzah! Outstanding. How you doing, Tilted? How's life, man? Have you gotten your vaccination yet, Tilted? Or do you have plans to do so? You got your first shot. Nice. Did you get, do you mind, on Monday? Nice. Awesome, dude. Congratulations. Did you get Pfizer or Moderna, if you don't mind my asking? I'm just curious. You obviously also can tell me to go pound sand, and you're not going to tell me. Pfizer, nice, nice. You're getting yours soon too. Yeah, that's right. I heard that you made the appointment. That's awesome, Mrs. Dunsel. Yeah. Starving poetry. You only say that, Rock God, because I've got this on. I got the tam going on, right? The hat, the tam, right? And then I got my hair is too long, so I'm just like, the land of water speaks to me. It cries. 5, 2, 6, 8. Stares at me in numbers, and I look upon it with sharp teeth and growl defiance. I am a laundromat. I am a washing machine. And you are but a hamster. Excelsior. You could pre-register for the shot? Nice sticker. That's awesome. Oh, nice, Dragon Spear. You get your Pfizer shot yesterday. Yeah. I'm so happy to hear these stories. Like, more and more people getting them, and you just see the rates of death dropping in these places, which is really huge. So, okay. It looks like we're all in this way, except for Ragnar, who has decided to throw our sword. I think Ragnar really knows what's going on here. I think I know. All right. We're going to throw the flask of oil. Let's do it. You toss the flask of oil into the mouth of the creature and then watch in amazement as it takes effect. In mere moments, the serpent breaks into splashes of water, which rain down across the surface of the lake. The water falls quiet once more. That was easy. That wasn't even a weakness. We just threw it and bam. Huzzah. Like, the music was like, good job. You have defeated 5 of the 7 serpents. I mean, I thought we were going to have to, like, then fight it afterwards, but it's just like, nope. Time to resume your journey. Only 2 more serpents remain at large. All right, chat, so we know the drill. Time Serpent and the Fire Serpent. Those are the only 2 that are left. New Game Plus. Is there a New Game Plus with this game? I mean, probably not, because I don't usually do New Game Plus stuff, Ragnar, but that's interesting, though. Okay, we're going onto the island, as we said. That was our plan. You row the boat onwards across the water. The moon is climbing the sky. Every stroke is hard work, but you're making progress. A short distance ahead, another commotion in the water appears, but this one is unavoidable. Leaping up from the water, a small school of flying fish are springing into the air and flying towards you. Well, dang. That's like, wow. Okay. Well, I mean, not lots. I wouldn't say lots. It's still less than 50% of people get them, but when you get them, they are often stronger. A lot of that probably is due to the fact that the dose is much higher of that particular substance that's in it. I forget what it is. The stuff that the lipid or whatever that's used to coat the mRNA to get it into the body and into the right cells. I can't remember what the name of the substance is, but supposedly uses a lot more of that than the Pfizer one does. But a lot of people don't have reactions anyway, so... Fireball plus oil in the water equals fried fish. Yeah, I think those fish are waiting for, are gonna have a bad time. That's my guess. All right, so what do we do, chat? Do we ignore them? Draw our swords? Yeah, that's interesting. I did not know that there was going to be a, that there was going to be a New Game Plus option. Alright, let's see. So, chat, we can cast... I don't think we can cast this because we don't have yellow powder. We can't cast Nip. So forget that. We could cast... We could sharpen our blade. That's not... I mean, we have beeswax, so we could sharpen our blade and make it even sharper. We could make our sword even stronger, which might be pretty sweet. So, keep that in mind, chat. Although it might also knock us overboard, but we could do that. We could cast Wall, which creates an invisible wall. 3 stamina. We could cast a replica creature. We could summon flying fish to counteract the flying fish. Oh, nice, Tilted. Oh, that's funny, Dragon. Yeah, kin is interesting. I mean, like, just like flying fish versus flying fish go, I guess. Hot creates a fireball. 3 stamina, but again, you know, we're up at full stamina, so we can afford to take that hit if we have to. I think we already talked about Raz, Wall. Oh, there's one other one, though. F. Yeah, we have Float in Air. Allows us to float in the air. I don't really know the purpose of that, but, you know, if you just feel like being like, yo, fish, look at this. Or Fixedness, but we can't do that because we do not have a Staff of Oak Sapling. Okay, and then Nip we can't do. All right, so here we go, chat. What should we do? Do we ignore them? Do we draw our swords? Or do we cast Raz, which sharpens your sword? Wall, which puts up a magical wall in front of you, but 3 stamina. Kin, which allows you to make replicas, clones of the creature that they're facing. Hot, which is a fireball. Or Fall, which lets you float in the air. What would you like to do? No, rock is not an option, I don't think. I don't think it had rock. I think the only thing it had under R was Raz. Let me see, though. Yeah, no rock, just Raz. Or Raise. Oh, you sent me a new update on Discord? Oh, interesting. So, like, option 6, which is this, you mean? Like, I see. Oh, nice. Okay, thank you, Dragon. Thank you. Thank you for the update. Oh, nice. And it also shows you on Discord. I guess it may have always done this, but it shows you on Discord, like, what game you're playing at the time. That's cool. Right. They're actually flying at us, and they're like, thank you for helping us. We hate the Serpent. Here's the way to defeat the Archmage. Ah. We found the Crown of Kings for you. Ah. Oh, man. But we can't understand the language, so it just sounds like... Bah, bah, bah. All right, last call. So it looks like we've got 2 for Kin, 1 for Ignore Them, and 1 for Hot. They do not look like nice fish, no. I mean, they might just be misunderstood, Rogan, you know. They're misunderstood fish. You know, if you went through life with big bug eyes surrounding, you know, on either side of, you know, a mouthful of needle teeth, looking like you know, looking like Elmo on crystal meth with wings, I mean, you also might be misunderstood, you know? I mean, it's possible. Good times. Filleted with a little garlic. I don't know, though. They look a little bit... They look a little bit stringy to me. They may be like sunfish, you know, where... I don't know, like I did a little bit of fishing when I was younger, and I caught a sunfish, and I was like, oh, and then it was like... It's like a flounder, but like 1/5 the size, so I was just like... There's no... Yeah. It's the ration refilling event. Yeah, there you go. All right, chat. We need someone to break this tie. We've got 2 votes each for Hot and Kin, 1 vote for Ignore Them. So we need someone to break this tie. So please get in your vote. Vote now. All right. Going once. Going twice. All right. We're going to cast hot. Some fish like it hot. Oh, sorry, Sticker. You were on the side of who would have won anyway. Sorry, Sticker. Okay. Hot. Consulting the constellations above, you bind the spell, summoning a fireball in your palm. Then you toss the fireball into the middle of the shoal where it explodes. About half the fish incinerate to dust on the water, but the rest keep coming, tearing at your flesh. You will have to fight them. Yeah. Suck it, fish. The fish explode from the water in a fountain of teeth and fins and spray. You jab your sword from the water, hoping to skewer the largest of the monsters. The flying fish stop a short way from you and then leap one after another for your throat. You chop them away, drawing green blood that mixes with the water. Several fish are now floating on the water's surface, one blank eye staring up, the other down. Go! Kablam! Death! Kicking yourself forward, you swing your sword into the heart of the shoal. The last of the fish disappears into the water and does not reemerge. It has died or fled. Either way, you should not linger. No stamina lost. Flawless fighting. You pant with relief, exhausted from the encounter. Ooh, should we collect a few fish? We need food, chat. We need food. It's exactly what we were talking about. Like Rogan said, the ration refilling event. Do we get the fish? Do we pick up the fish? Tell me in chat. You don't have to vote on this one on the poll. Do we eat the fish? Yeah, you know, it's a delicacy, right? Fish. I actually ate tonight. This is what's left of my my fish and chips. In honor of this fight, I'm going to have a couple of bites of my remaining fish and chips. Take this, fish. Are those goldfish? That's a good question. Well, but at least we'll have them, right? Okay. Yeah, you're right, Dragon. We need to get a fire, but one step at a time. You collect a few of the raw fish from nearby in the water. If you can find a fire to cook them, they should be most delicious. You have come into sight of a low island. All right. You row the boat onwards across the water and then pull it up onto the shore. The moon glares down coldly. It is night. You would do well to sleep here. Laying your pack down on the shore of the lake, you try to settle despite the wind. You have not yet eaten today, but you have no provisions, only 2 vials of blimberry juice. That sucks that we're not able to get fire to cook these rations yet. So, I know, I am turning British. It's 100% true. Now, here's the deal, chat. The blimberry potion is what we use for Doc. And Doc, as you may remember, both counters fireball and allows us to cure disease. However, we will get our stamina back if we drink this blimberry potion, and we will not get it back. In fact, we might even lose a point if we don't eat. Since we have 2 vials, should we drink one of the blimberry potions so that we can have our rations? It'll still leave us with 1. So, do we drink them or not? And this is, again, something you can tell me in chat. Close my eyes, don't drink, close, we'll eat soon. Alright, so don't drink, don't drink, don't drink. Others? Don't have any fire yet, Rock God. It's too bad that they don't let you cast hot to basically incinerate the fish, but apparently that's not how it works. Don't drink, we got 15 out of 18 stamina. It's true. It's true. I was hoping we could get to the hut and that there would be someone there who could maybe have a fire for us that we could cook the food. Anyway. I know, right, Rock God? It doesn't let us use that. Like, we have, yeah. Why can't we just use fireball to incinerate, you know? It was the same way, though, in, like, yeah. You would think that you'd just be able to do that. I don't know what to say. All right, so it looks like we are in favor of closing our eyes. You lie back and try to forget your troubles. What is left of the night is filled with visions. From the depths of the ground, a huge fin rises, followed by the dark eyes of an evil, vicious-toothed fish. Mocking laughter seems to ring in your ears. During the past day, you defeated the Water Serpents. You have now destroyed 5 of the Archmage's Serpents. The sun rises above the water of the lake. The center of the island is covered by dead forest. In the shallow water stands a bell. Your small boat bobs in the shallows. Okay, we're going to the hut. Move away from the shore into the tree cover of the island. We agreed that we were going to do that. You head away from the shoreline into the trees. You walk up the path from the shore to a small clearing in a dead forest. At the center is something that used to be a hut, but now is just 3 rickety walls and part of a roof. We're going to look inside because this is what you all wanted to do at the end of our last session. So after this, chat, you take over. Inside, an old woman is hunched over a table scattered with vials, broken jars, and plants you don't recognize. She's mixing some kind of bright green paste and is so absorbed in her work she doesn't notice you. All right, should we approach? Should we stay back and watch? Or should we leave quietly? What say you, chat? Get your votes in now. Yeah, inside, comma, is what they should be using. She's a seer. I wonder if this is like a young Fenestra or something. Or if it's that other woman that we met on the west side of the mountains. Remember the woman who was the... we met her twice. First as an old woman in the cave. And then we also met her by the tree. We played Swindlestones with her. By the way, there's not been nearly enough Swindlestones awesomeness in this game, I have to say. Yeah, I don't know. How many strange, vaguely mystical women are we going to meet in this game? And do we, are we cool with all of them or not, right? Oh my goodness. Oh, really? I mean, that, listen, the Baba Lysaga stuff is... When did they meet Baba Lysaga, like, when did they confront her, Rock God? Would you say it's like midway? Are they like level 5, 6 or something? Or did they face her earlier than that? Or did they face her towards the end? Apparently that is the case, Miranda. Also, hi. Yep. Level 7? Yeah, I mean, she's nasty, I mean, like, I believe that by the time the party encountered her in our game, they were already level 8, and even at that, I'm pretty sure they were either level 7 or level 8, and they did not face her down. I mean, like, the 2 times that they dealt with her, they basically kind of appeased her somewhat, You have an English professor literary criticism question. Sure. Lay it on me, Miranda. Also, I need someone to break this tie. We are tied between approach and stay back and watch. So I need someone to break this tie for me, please. Oh, I see 4 have to... Oh, wow. Okay. And... All right. Stay back and watch. Oh, sorry, Aaron. My bad. But you were going to... you voted with the majority anyway. Okay. The woman mutters to herself as she steadily grinds the mixture. Her white hair is in one wild clump that reaches her waist. She's wearing a filthy brown robe, which might actually be a sack. She looks up from her work to paw around the table, eventually grabbing some berries and tossing them in. Half of the ingredients in her rundown hut you cannot name, but she appears to know what she is doing. She must be a healer, or else a witch. Okay, let's see. And... This one you can tell me in chat. Do we say greetings or do we try to sneak up on her? Do we come up behind her and go, greetings? No, do we say greetings or do we try to sneak up on her? You can just tell me this in chat because there's only two choices. It was all a dream. That's interesting. Well, I think, Miranda, the real question there has to do with, let me figure out this vote first, actually. Sneak, sneak, greet, greet, greet. Okay, 3 greets, 2 sneaks. 3 greets, 2 sneaks. I think it has to do with when the it's a dream thing comes up. Because if it was all a dream comes up initially, so you know you're dealing with a dream situation, that lowers the stakes for the reader, but it also means that they don't feel like they're having the rug pulled out from under them. If it happens towards the end, I think the problem with the it was all a dream thing is that it's not just that it feels like a cop-out, it's that it feels as if what was, like the author was in some ways playing fast and loose with the reader because it never really mattered anyway. You know? And like that's information that we couldn't possibly know that this was all a fake if you find out about it at the end. And it's almost like then the author gets to have their cake and eat it too and be like, well, see, you went through this emotional journey, but it didn't really happen anyway. And so, yeah, exactly. It cheapens the experience, I would say, yes. I think, especially when it comes at the end. Also, hey, J-Rab. Okay, so we have 2 sneak, 2 greet, 3 sneak, 2 greet, 3 sneak, 3 greet. 3 sneak, 3 greet. But that's I would argue that that's not the same thing though, Miranda. Everybody knows that when they're reading a work of fiction that it's not real, but everybody also signs basically an implied contract that says we all know that this is a fictional world, but we agree to be lost in that world, to agree to the rules of that world, to acknowledge the existence of characters within that world, even if those characters are not real, even if these things are not actually true. And so that is not the same thing as telling people here's what's at stake and you get invested in these stakes even if they're imaginary ones, and then like, haha, it was all not true. You know, that's a little bit different, I would say. Okay, it looks like Greet is barely leading. 1, 2, 3. No, 1, 2, 3. No, we have 1, 2, sneak. 3 sneak. Greetings. Yeah, okay, we have more greetings. Okay. Greetings. Greetings, old crone. My apologies for the intrusion. She squints at you, sucking on her few teeth with a wet pop. Eh? What? Who are you? Why have you subscribed to my channel? You, Hilness. Thank you so much, Hilness, for the resub, man. I appreciate it. Thanks, dude. 46 months. Wow. Thanks, man, so much. I appreciate it. Welcome. Okay, so chat, do we say just a traveler or I am on a quest? From God. No. Just a traveler or I am on a quest. You can tell me this in chat as well. And yes, I think it is exactly right. It's kind of an implied contract. I don't know about a social contract, but it's an implied contract. And this is a violation of it, which makes you wonder whether or not the author really was, like, why would one invest in a fictional world if every second you're like, well, this is nonsense, this is garbage, this didn't really happen. If that were the case, then nobody would ever, there are some people like that who never read any fantasy because they're just like, I just can't take it because it's not realistic. I think that's a little silly for multiple reasons, like we are imaginative creatures, but, you know. Oh, the tier 1 sub to Mirinda. Thanks, J-Rab, for that gift. I appreciate it. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, Jay. Always a pleasure, dude. Thank you so much. And welcome back, Mirinda, to the Arvanauts. Okay, so, quick greeting, old crone. In this world, they do. Okay, so we have quest, 2 traveler, 2 quest, 2 traveler, 3 quest, 4 quest, 2 traveler. Just a traveler. Okay, that makes sense too, Tilted. So 4 quest, 3 traveler. 4 quest, 3 traveler. 5 quest, 4 traveler. So we have 5 quest, 4 traveler. Good stuff. I love all the votes coming in. I think that means that we've got 5 quest, 5 traveler. Yeah, my pleasure. 5 quest, 6 traveler. Good. Lots of votes. I love it. I love it. 5 quest, 6 travelers. Yeah, my pleasure, Marinda. That's a good question. And I mean, you know, again, there's always an exception to every rule. But I think it tends to be this way. So 5 quest, 6 traveler. All right, going once. Going twice. All right. Traveler wins. Just a traveler, you reply. Well, why bother traveling out here? Not much to see, I should think. Besides ingredients. Ingredients? What are you talking about, old crone? I feel like if I were in a world where I could actually, like, get away, so it would be socially acceptable to talk about old crone, I might just do that all the time. What are you referring to, old crone? Well, nothing. Speak more, old crone. What are you talking about, old crone? Thank you, Jay. Ingredients? What do you do here? Old crone. It's like, you know, that joke about, you know, the Chinese fortune cookie, you'd blah, 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 and then you end everything with in bed, or blah, 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 in accordance with the prophecy. That's what this is. Blah, 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 old crone. What is your name, old crone? I'm on a quest. Hi, on a quest. I'm crone. Okay. So what should we say, chat? Go ahead and get in your vote. Should we say ingredients? Should we say what do you do here? Or what is your name, old crone? My name is Sharona. My name is Old Crona. My, Old Crona. Bum 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 bum. My old Crona. Ooh, you found her on a hut, in a hut, on an island. Gonna be my old Crona. Who you gonna take? Gonna take ingredients from the island, my Crona. Who? My who? My Corona. What's up, Life Suing? Hello? Okay. My Corona. Hey, what's up, Triffid? Wow. Rock God. That's one of those deals where you're like, well played. Because there's nothing to say. You can't be like, ooh. That's funny. All right, last call. Yeah, I love it. No, I love it. It's great. It's great. We're getting more people in. I dig it. Get more people playing some sorcery. It's good stuff. We've only got 2 serpents left. Thank you for the cheer, Jay. There's a stench outside my house that is seeping in and making me nauseous. Sounds very much like the beginning of at least 4 horror books or movies I could think of. I'm sorry to hear that, Hillness. Also, are you sure? I mean, you know, this feels very Stephen King-y to me. Okay. And ingredients is the answer that chat has gone with. Ingredients, you ask. For my potions, she says, waving over her shoulder at a shelf groaning with concoctions and jars. These islands are brimming with herbs and dirt clumps I've never seen before. They probably all have 100 uses. Okay. So, do we say, what do your... Whoops. What do your potions do? What is your name? What is your name? What is your name? Do you sell these potions? All right, chat, what do we say? Lived that long in that area, never saw the herbs I call sus. Ooh, I actually did not know that, Jay. You get 350 channel points for doing that. Oh, wow, I did not know that. What is your name? What is your quest? What is your favorite color? Green, no blue. A cheer is like, Rogan, is like a thing where you can use bits in Twitch to cheer for someone a certain amount, and it basically gives the streamer, it's basically just a sort of, it's almost like a direct donation via Twitch. And usually it triggers like a cool little thing like you just saw there. You can add in little emotes. Some people do other cool stuff with cheers. So that's basically what this is. Yeah, thanks, Jay. Thank you for the demonstration. All right, looks like we're going for what is your name? For those of you who just came in, by the way, I want to, again, thank Effect Life. This is the latest iteration of ArvBot Plus, which is used as a backup, basically, for while ArvBot is being worked on by Netawin, and it's pretty cool. You can see a lot of the options here that are available. You can actually add options. You can add options, reduce options. There's a couple little tweaks I'd want to have made, like making it so that I can adjust and edit the question or edit the answer after I put it in. So I'd like to be able to do that. But otherwise, like, I'm super pleased with this. Like, oh, that's true. I guess that's true. Once you cheer, it's done. Yeah, that's true. Done and dusted. All right, here we go. What is your name? She screws up her face. You know, that's an excellent question. That's why I asked it. Okay, so this one you can just tell me in chat because there's only 2 options. What do your potions do, or do you sell these potions? What should we ask, chat? What do your potions do, or do you sell these potions? Yes, Mirinda, although I do have to say, given the fact who owns them, I don't think Twitch is ever hurting for money, but yeah, I mean, yeah, she's basically not telling us her name. So what do they do, or do you sell? So I've got what it do, 2, 3. What do they do, and do you sell is 1. 3, what do they do? Ask about the nature of the potions. So what do they do? Okay, so that's also what do they do. So 4, what do they do, and do you sell? 4, 5, what do you do? And 2, do you sell? 6, what do you do? And 3, sell. Doobie-doo. 7, what do they do? Oh, man. I'm glad that I can actually interpret these do's. I feel very 60s today with this outfit. Come on, come on, come on, come on, now touch me, baby. Don't you see that I am not afraid? What was that problem that you made? Okay. Well, it would take a long time, though, Miranda, to get to that point. Twitch makes plenty of money, and they also have a huge user base of people right in the demographic that commercially places like Amazon want to sell to. So take a long time. No, I did not live through the 60s. Okay. Let's see. It looks like it's close, but I think what do we need to do is more. Sell, sell, sell. It's close, but I think what do you do is more. So, what do your potions do? I watched a 60s movie. What do your potions do? I can never be sure, she replies with a shrug. I experiment. I push the boundaries of the healing arts. I've created several new recipes that you won't find anywhere else. Oh boy. That sounds tremendous. That sounds most interesting. Or should we say you must be in great demand, old crone. Or perhaps that is for the best. What did I say? Did I not say that promise? Didn't I say, what was that promise that you made? Did I say that the wrong thing? Fringe scientist. It could very well be. Now I'm gonna love you. Heavens start to rain. Da, 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 da. I'm gonna love you through the sky. For you and I. Oh, did I say problem? That one works too, though. What was that problem that you made? Did you have a jar of marmalade? I said, what was that problem? Why is your haircut in a fade? Have you ever listened to Live Aid? Did you get your dog spayed? Yeah, I have no... I feel like if I was having this conversation, I'd just be like, that's fascinating. Like, just the most neutral conceivable, you know? Why won't you tell me your name? Did you drive up in an Escalade? Do you drive an Escalade? Did you go to school for trade? Oh, no. Oh, my God, a live grenade. Dun, 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 dun. Yes, that's fair. That's fair, Miranda. Bacon is a magical meat candy. Was Al Pacino ever made? What? How deep in water can you wade? All right. Oh man. Check out the slow parade. Look at this rope now it's frayed. Oh. Why don't you call a spade a spade? That's a good one. Why don't you call a spade a spade? Oh, all right. Here we go. That sounds most interesting. Most indeed, she agrees fervently. See, I studied at the fortress, no less. They were so impressed with me, they suggested some independent study. So that's what I've been doing. Alone. For, 47 years. She cocks her head. But aren't you curious? Here, let me try something on you. A pick-me-up strong enough to get you through the lake, even up the mountains. What do you say? Oh, boy. Will your potions explode in my face? Oh, I'm gonna bail now. Okay. What should we Do or say? Should we say what's in it? Should we look around her hut? Or decline and leave politely? How on fleek can you get my fade? I mean, like, I this seems very, very sketchy. She's like, I've been an independent study for, 47 years. 47 years of independent study. Hell yes. I mean, she somehow survived out on this island on her own for 47 years. I wonder if she did that while having her own concoctions, you know? Like, has she been like one a day keeps the doctor away type of deal? Or like, yeah, they were so impressed with you're doing a great job. We're going to assign you for some particularly special independent study. And we will get back to you when the time has come for you to turn in your thesis. That's what we are going to do that. Right. The issue, Jay, is whether we're going to get the good thing or whether we draw the short end of the straw and the next thing we know, we have turned into a spiked rubber ball or a garden slug or, you know, like that's the... Yeah, don't call us. We will call you. All right, we're going to last call this. A spiked rubber ball has its uses. It does. It does. It does have its uses. I mean, I can't deny that. I like the idea we're going to look around her hut and we just see, like, all of a sudden we're like, what is that? Oh, well, that's the corpse of the last one who tried one of my potions. All right. And look around her hut it is. You look around the hut with curiosity. There is no furniture besides the large work table and a pile of rags she might use as a bed. Scraps of parchment and food litter the floor along with plant stalks and bundles of herbs. With one wall gone, it's completely exposed to the elements and a layer of mold covers everything. The only thing that seems looked after is her shelf stacked with jars and exotic plants. The woman sees your attention and attempts a smile. Do we say, it is a lovely hut? Your herbarium is impressive. Your herbarium is impressive. Most impressive. Indeed, your plants are powerful, as the Emperor has foreseen. Right. Or do we look over the table? So, it is a lovely hut, your herbarium is impressive, or do we look over the table? Yep, I saw the Suez Canal one, Arenth. Oh man, there were some good ones. Some quality jokes in that one. That's true. I mean, like we are impressed with how many cool plants you have. Your herbarium is impressive. Almost as impressive as my ability to find and defeat the 7 serpents. And speaking of them, do you know where I can find them? Or perhaps could you defeat them for me? Vote 2. Keep stroking that ego. Stroking that ego. Oh, gosh, sorry. Oh, Hillness, by the way, I wanted to say I saw your Discord picture, and I highly approve of the things you've chosen to put up on your wall. So thank you. I am honored. Picture from Set of the Witcheress 2 came out. Geralt had an armor upgrade. Must finish the side quest in Season 2. You would think so, right? You would think so. Reminds me of The Mandalorian and the Darksaber and all that in Season 3. Okay. I'm going to last call this because it looks like Chad is pretty much on board with this idea. Yeah, all right. So your herbarium is impressive. Your herbarium is impressive, you remark. Her eyes shine. And so it should be. What would I be without a full stock of ingredients? Here, let me show you something really interesting. She turns around and begins rummaging through the shelf, muttering again. All right, so do we look over the workspace, swipe something, or leave? And under certain circumstances, chat, I wouldn't be giving you the look over the workspace option because I've always tried to, chat empowered me to look at stuff most of the time. But when there's a time-sensitive aspect to it, it seems to me, like, you know, looking at something when you could choose to do something else and that other thing may not be available if you look first, then I always want to leave it up to chat. Any of you steal and you lose a hand, yeah. She's a nice old crone, yeah. Look, she's a 47-year-old graduate student independent crone. She's a graduate student crone. Like, I was a graduate student once. I know the drill. You know, like, there were times when I was working on my 300 play strong field exam list before I narrowed it down to like 150. There were times when I was doing that I felt vaguely like I had been on independent study for 47 years. If I had gone in to do my comprehensive orals and, my professor had been like, Ode Crone, I would have been like, yes, that sounds reasonable. 40 years of independent study. She was 47 when she got there, Dunsel. She's now 94. Approach me and ask for information on the 5 frogs. They did not. That did not happen, Miranda. She was banished for 47 years. I have this image that she's going to figure it out just at the last moment, like before her life ends. She's going to be like, wait a minute, and then just fall over. Those bastards. It's never too late to learn something. That's true. There was a guy at my alma mater was the University of Connecticut. It's where I got my bachelor's degree and my master's degree before I went to Brandeis to get my doctorate. And there was a guy at the University of Connecticut when I was doing my bachelor's there that was known in this one area of of North, which was basically also known as the jungle. It was one section of dorms there. That was a dude that was known only as the Legend, because he had done apparently 5 separate bachelor's degrees. He was this like super, I guess he was independently wealthy or something, and he just liked getting bachelor's degrees, and he didn't, obviously he paid full freight, he didn't obviously get a scholarship or anything, but the thing is he lived in the dorms. Now after that it gets to be like really apocryphal, like we have no idea how much of the sort of legends about the legend are true or not, but the idea that there was a guy doing this, that was something. Like, that is legendary. I filled their car with a case of shaving cream. Solid. Okay. All right, looking over the workspace. Okay. The table is full of odd plants, animal parts, and broken equipment. The bright green concoction she was working on sits in the center, surrounded by glass vials and crushed herbs. The healer turns back and spies your interest. I'm willing to experiment with anything. That's why my recipes are so unique. All right. So, do we say, what else do you use in your potions? Do we say, what would you test? Or do we say, how interesting? Shaving cream so nice and clean. I mean, listen, define unsavory, though, Hillness, right? I feel like that's a judgmental claim about someone who is simply trying to, trying to live and let live. I mean, who are we to say that it's unsavory? think I'm going to increase this further. Okay. All right, last call, last call. Hey, what's up, Configuration Queen? Yes. Her potions are people. They're people. Yes, he was known as the Unsavory Legend. All right. What else do you use in your potions? Oh, yes, she says. Anything I can get my hands on. You never know what effects they may have. Others might be content with knowing what a potion will do in advance, but how are we supposed to advance like that? Yeah, see, this woman is committed to science, all right? That's what this you're all making fun of her, but this woman is committed to the scientific, to the advancement of science. Perhaps I have something you could use. What are these? What are these beetles for? Are those purple? Leaves important. All right, chat. Perhaps I have something you could use. What are these beetles for? Are those purple leaves important? Or the fourth option, are you going to eat that? Somehow not given as an option. You would think that they would do that. Maybe she's an evil genius, Rogan. Maybe her 47 years of independent study have honed her skills to a fine degree where she is no longer operating simply in the realm of science, but also in the realm of magic. Well, it's a good question. I mean, I don't know. Let's take a look at the items we have. I mean, we've got, let's see, beeswax, sand, blimberry juice, stone dust. We've got, a human skull, essence of bark. We've got poison, 2 Snaticat's teeth. I mean, could be. Delicious giant's teeth. What's up, Axeman? This isn't doing it for you? Well, after this, Rogan, we're going to confront a serpent as soon as we get the tower pointed in the right direction, so fear not. What I really would like is a place where we could set a fire so we could roast all our freaking raw food. Yeah, there you go. Her potion's really just a new barbecue sauce. Perhaps you'd like the dry rub. I won 3rd place in the Texas competition 5 years in a row, young man. Okay. Last call. Perhaps I have something, or are those purple leaves? Yeah. I figured beetles are for texture. Seems legit. That's true. That's true. They used to crush beetles for dye. I mean, it's got to be Soylent Green being people, right? Purple leaves or beetles? That is a good question. Let me check. I don't think so off the top of my head, but let's check. Alright, let's see. This is Serpent Ring. Big, woke, dope. We need Goblin Tooth for Gob. We need Rock Demon Tooth for Zob. We need a Vial of Glue for Gum. We can cast Fog. We don't have a Skull Cap for Tell. We can cast a lot of our spells. Pep requires Fire Water. Nip requires Yellow Powder. We don't have either of those. We need a Staff of Oak Sapling for Fix. A Brass Pendulum for Nap. We don't have either of those. Yaz requires a Pearl Ring, rendering us invisible to any reasonably intelligent creature. No, it doesn't look like it. Does not look like it. Soylent Green Bean Casserole. I see what you did there, X-Man. All right. All right, going once. Going twice. Okay. Perhaps I have something you could use. She shrugs and you open your pack. She claws through it like a rat. Not much in there, You need to pick things up more often. I pick up everything I see. Okay, so do we say maybe those purple leaves would be useful? Or very good? Agent Orange Chicken. Oh my God, Rock God. Okay, maybe those purple leaves would be useful or very good. This one you can just tell me in chat. Maybe those purple leaves would be useful or very good. Leaves. Leaves. Three leaves. Let's focus on the perp. Four leaves. Let's focus on the perp. Want that purple stuff. 5 purple, 6 purple. All right, we're going to call this last call because chat is pretty definitively in favor of wanting to know about the purple leaves. And leaves. All right. Purple leaves it is. Maybe those purple leaves would be useful, you say, pointing to a pile on the workbench. She smacks her forehead. You know, I completely forgot to add those. Or did I forget to not add them? I distinctly recall one of those two being important. Before you have a chance to say anything, she tosses a few into the mixture. Better safe than sorry. That's the herbalist creed. She wipes her hands on the already filthy sack she's wearing. Now that we've got that sorted out, how about a taste? She holds the concoction inches away from your faces. It smells vile. All right, chat. Should we drink? Refuse to try it? Or leave quickly? What should we do? What's up, Echo? You messed up. Back to the lab again. I know, right? Should we save before drinking? Check out chat. Check out the Alice in Wonderland chat here. That's like, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Except for a couple of people are like, and Configuration Queen is like, get the hell out. Run away. Run away. Okay, last call. Yeah, she's been studying for 47 years. Like at this point, she clearly knows, right? I mean, she knows what she's doing. Hands of a potion professional. Yeah, happy birthday to Rob. Yes, indeed. I know that Rob was having some issues with streaming, and he may have to push back the start of his big, crazy Skyrim cast until Spectrum is better for him. Okay, well, we are going to drink. The potion slinks down your throat. Then you immediately fall unconscious and begin to dream. Colors and images swirl around and into you as we lose 4 stamina. Once again, all you see is the endless curling mountain path. The vision fades. The day is likely to be clear and will be hot once more. You open your eyes, to see the healer standing over you. She admits that adding the purple leaves wasn't a good idea. She assures you that you're not dead, just nearly. But look on the bright side, she says as you sit up. I've discovered a very powerful new poison. I need to find more of those leaves. Don't touch anything while I'm gone. With that, she picks up a ratty sack and disappears into the woods. All right, chat. So do we... do we steal something? Quaff a random potion? Or return to the shore? What do we do, chat? Vote 1 payback. What is with the people quaff a random potion? Are you, like, really? You just walk in life and you're just kind of like, oh, look, a random pill. You're walking past a random, like, bar and someone's like, here, try this. And you're like, sounds good. Really? Like, this is how we do things now? Why would you... We have fish. The fish will not save us, Tunsil. Like, I mean... I just... Oh, my God. As the kid said, YOLO. But this is the thing. If it's true YOLO, then you don't want to drink random potions. Like, if that's really true, then you don't... I mean... I think... You know... What is life without a little adventure? Without a little quaffing of the random potion? We need to steal, Chad's true. Do you want to live forever? Oh, man. It's a $ change vote, CQ. Not exclamation point. It's $ change vote. All right, going once. Going twice. All right. The winner is Steal Something. The purple leaves on her workbench don't look appetizing, but they look potent. You pocket a few reluctantly, telling yourself it's for the good of the land. Then you hurry away. I mean, listen, we tested that with our face, so... You return to the shore of the lake. The bell sparkles in the sunshine. The little sculling boat is still here. You drag the boat out into deeper waters and set to the oars. You row the boat onwards across the water. The rising winds finger at your hair and cloak. You row onwards. I know, like, why is that the only thing, right, CQ? You have never rowed so far for so long. In the fields of Chawberry where you grew up, there was no open water beyond a few ponds. Do we say nothing, or do we think nothing to douse the approaching flames, or it does no good to think of it? Interesting. This is like a story moment here. Nothing to backstory moment. Nothing to douse the approaching flames, or it does no good to think of it. This way you can just tell me in chat. Five live suing. 2 left. 5 down, 2 to go. Fire and time are the 2 that are left. And time we're going to next, I think. That just leaves fire, who's in the forest, and I don't know what to do about him. Yeah, I mean, like 4, but one of them is trapped, yeah. So, what do we've got? So, just tell me in chat. So, we've got it does no good, 1 fire, 1 flames, 2 no good. I think it's like, it's a thought it's like a memory that you're having, CQ, and so I think it's basically bringing you through what memory you're going to follow, I would guess. I kind of like little moments like that on occasion. It does no good. It does no good. Flames, fire. Ooh, this is going to be close. Let's see. So, no good, no good. 2 no goods, 1 fire. 3 no good, 1 fire. 4 no good, 2 fire. 4 no good, 3 fire. 4 no good, 3 fire. 4 no good, 4 fire. 4 no good, 5 fire. 4 no good, 5 fire. I think so, Axeman. Yeah, 4 no good, 5 fire. Maybe that will give us some information about the freaking Fire Serpent. Okay, 4 no good, 5 fire. 4 no good, 5 fire going once. 4 no good, 5 fire going twice. And... alright. Nothing to douse the approaching flames. Nothing, then, to douse the flames that will come when the goblins turn southwards, running from the Archmage and his army. The land will be overrun, or only the crown will prevent it. That's seagulls in the game, Illness. Seagulls are asleep right now around me. Land will be over, although we do have a lot of them. Land will be over. Actually, we have a ton of birds just period around our house. It's awesome. Land will be overrun, or only the crown will prevent it. Land overrun. Well, no, we're talking about the Crown of Kings, J-Rab, which we're trying to get back. So it's not just a random crown. Let's see. Land. We are, at the moment, we're in the we are in the past, I think. We're in the past because of the beacon. So let's see. Overrun. 6 overrun and 1 crown. 6 overrun, 1 crown. Okay, going once. 7 overrun, 1. Okay, so we're going to go with that. Looks like chat's in favor of that. Land will be overrun. The land will be overrun. The holdings of Kare and the loss of so many of their number will delay them certainly, but they will find their way around the northern pass in the end. Okay. Alright, so now what we're doing, chat, is we're heading back to direct the tower. Again, we agreed to do this last time. Row the boat across the water. Sun is hot now. Pulling the oars, sliding onwards to the water. We are heading back to this island so we can set the beacon in the right direction. Mid-afternoon haze makes the air damp. Scull onwards. You've come within reach of a small island. Okay. Slowly the sun begins to lower in the sky. Island is thickly forested. You can make out the tower through trees now that you know which way to look. Alright. Going to the beacon. Alright. Go there. Alright. Go in here. Beacon of Gondor. Okay. Alright. Alright, so we're adjusting the beam. Okay. So here we are, chat. We've got 4 beacons lighting this guy up. All right, at least 3 and probably 4. So the hope is that between those 4, or among those 4, you know, that's going to do something to him. At least that's our hope. Uh-oh. What? There we go. Alright. Back on top of the tower in Lake of Lala. Rest on its rail. Climb down. Okay. Make a move. And away we go. Alright. Yeah, the big problem, the blue crystal only heals us once. That's the problem. So, So now, chat, now we have to decide where we're going because... So now, I think our plan was to go to this island. We could go down to the statues down here. I don't think it makes... We're not going to just stay on the lake. So we could go either towards the island to confront the serpent, which I think was our plan, or we go down to the statues. The thing is, the statues eventually lead us out and on, but we don't want to do that until we deal with the time serpent and preferably the fire serpent as well. So we still need to find a place where we can freaking light a damn fire and get some fish going on. So that's the deal. And we don't have any food is the problem. We've got lots of raw rations. In fact, I think if we look at... Yeah, we've got raw meat, 2 raw fish. We do have a honeycomb. We could eat our honeycomb, chat. And we might need to do that so we can get, when we get our rest, so we can get some health back. I forgot about this. We do have our honeycomb, so... Should we do that, actually, chat? Should we eat the honeycomb now? Because we're not going to get another ration until we do that. Right? We need stamina desperately. So I feel like we probably need to do that, I would think. Unclear, Jay, and I don't know what... We haven't been in the statues yet, so I'm not sure. So chat's in favor. Yeah, let's eat it. Okay. All right, 13 out of 18, and we've eaten today. Okay, we needed that boost. It's not a lot, but it's something. Okay. What's up, Got No Game? No, honeycomb is not. Beeswax is, but I believe that we have beeswax already. Yeah, we have beeswax already, so we don't need that. So other than that, the honeycomb doesn't have any particular function for spell. All right, so we're up to 13 out of 18. Cool. All right, so chat, the question is, are we heading on now to deal with the serpent? Because once we deal with the time serpent, then we've got a decision to make about how to find the freaking fire serpent. Because we've got all the others. We just need to get the time serpent. The fire serpent was supposedly following us. So I don't know why the fire serpent is playing coy. Like, at this point, it should have caught up with us. But in any case, that's what we're dealing with. So what do we want to do, chat? Do we want to go... So there's a couple of options I can see. We could go ashore, hope that we can rest and get more stamina back. That might be a good idea. Or we could go to the middle of the lake and deal with the serpent. Or we could, you know, so maybe we go ashore, we rest, and then go to the serpent. Maybe, Rogan, but I don't know where to find it. I thought it was in the forest, because we didn't actually fight any serpents in the forest. But, so do we go ashore, chat, and then deal with the serpent? Or so ashore, rest, and serpent? Or just serpent? So CQ says ashore, Regnar says serpent. So you can tell me this in chat. Ashore, rest, and serpent? Sorry, ashore and rest and then serpent, or serpent? Ashore, and then we got serpent, serpent. 2 rest, 2 serpent. Yeah, we don't... We think we sort of do, but we're not 100% sure. Ashore, ashore, ashore. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure about the shore. About this. Okay, so rest, alright. Sounds like chat's in rest. Yeah, I think this makes sense. I agree with chat on this one. Get out of the boat. Turn inland. Okay. Can we rest? Okay. Rest time, living in. It's not letting us rest there. Do we want to go to another one of these towers and rest? Because I think we can do that since we can fast travel anyway. I think if we go up to, I don't know why it's not letting us rest here, but we could sleep. I know that we're able to sleep, or I think we're able to sleep down here. Should we do that? Just fast travel over to here, sleep, and then fast travel back out to this island? Should we do that? I don't know if we can or not, CQ. I think J-Rab asked that same question. The thing is, we don't know what the statues are about. I'm worried that the statues are a whole other, like, situation. I don't know, you know, like, that's a whole random element. So, like, maybe the Fire Serpent ambush is there, you know what I mean? So, okay. So let's go to where we're able to sleep. Because I think we're able to do that here. Rest. What? This may not work. I'm just seeing if we can find a place to rest. Can I rest now? Why can we not rest in the tower? Okay. All right. You know what, though? It's fine. It's fine. There's another place that we can do this. We can find another place to rest. Yeah, I'm going to try the other tower. Another tower that I know we were able to rest in was over here. I don't understand. Like, we were able to rest here before. Why are we not able to rest? Night falls. We need to rest. I know. I know we need to rest. I'm trying. Last time we were able to rest at the tower. Okay, fine. Rest outside. Whatever. All right. The long night is kept busy with vivid dreams. All right. Jeez. A boy sits on a throne of skulls and swords, wearing a crown carved from solid bone. He seems not to notice you, but plays with carved model figurines of goblins, trolls, and demons playing at a war, though he looks bored by it. And all the while, you hear distant laughter from the east. Okay. Used one provision, found no new clues. All right. We didn't get attacked. Great. Now we head back to where we were going. We did get rest. We're going to need to eat today at some point, but we ate yesterday. 15 out of 18. All right, sounds good, Sticker. Sleep well. Thank you as always. Thanks for the sub as well. All right, let's go back here. Thank you very much, Sticker Glue. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Okay. All right, chat. Now we are ready. We have rested. We're at 15 out of 18. Not bad. I think we're in good shape, except we could, you know, be nice if we had some fire. I wish we could use the Grimalkin to cast a freaking, to like, we just put the food there and wait till it like scorches it. But no such dice. Okay. All right, sounds good. Sleep well, Rogan. All right. So, now we're going to the Serpent. You row onwards. All right, you lean on the oars, moving slowly onwards across the lake. Oh, wait, shoot. My bad. I'm going to rewind because I didn't realize that's... We said we were heading towards the island, so I was like, okay. Trying to get onto the island. Okay, moving slowly onward. There we go. All right, you row the boat onwards across the water. Heat beats down from a cloudless sky. Every pull on the oars is hard work. You have come into sight of a rocky island. All right, here we go. You row the boat onward across the water and then pull it up onto the shore. Mid-afternoon heat makes the air sticky. The island is a pile of rocks as though dumped from a giant's bucket. Close to the shoreline is a bell. Close by in the shallows is your rowboat. You clamber up the rocks to the middle of the small island. You head away from the shoreline up the rocky slope of the island. There is something very strange about this place. The air moves with insects who seem sometime frozen mid-flight, but at other moments spin through the air. Clouds stop, shift, then stop once more. It is as though the whole island is running on ticking clockwork. I'm telling you, chat, this worked. I think what we did worked. The air shines and glows with the overlapping light from the beacons you have converged onto this island. It is as though a battle of elemental forces is being waged in the air itself. I bet our Time Serpent is not enjoying this experience, chat. I bet our Time Serpent is like, WTF. What a shame. This is what I'm talking about, baby. All right. So we're going to look ahead. This is chat always lets me look when I can do things. You creep a little up a stony embankment to try and peer at what is ahead. You make out a bowl-shaped depression in the ground, some kind of pit. At its base lies something, a coiled shadow, but you cannot make out what it is without going closer. You return to the path, thoroughly alarmed. All right. Now the time has come, chat, to see what we've got. Here are the options. Okay. All right, we could cast Sus. Feels fear, that's right. Oops. Cast Sus, feels fear. We could cast Sun, which creates light. I'm not sure what the point of that would be here, but we could do that. We could... Can't do invisibility because we don't have a pearl ring. Create a force field. We could hover in the air. I mean, that looks cool, but I don't know what the point of that is. So we've got that. We could, and I think that might be almost all, right? Oh, no, not quite. We could resurrect the dead. We do have a thing of holy water, but I'm not sure what the... I mean... Okay. Ooh, or we could sharpen our blade, chat. We could sharpen our blade as well. That's pretty sweet. Let's see. We need 2 more options. That would be cool because we do have beeswax and we could make our sword even more deadly. So what do? Do we cast Sus, which senses danger? Do we cast Sun, which creates light? Do we cast Faf, which creates a force field, 3 stamina for that? Do we cast Zen, which is the float in the air thing? Do we cast Res, which is resurrect the dead, although I don't see anything around here to resurrect. Plus it uses our potion, our holy water potion. Do we cast Raz, which is the sharpen the sword one? Do we keep climbing or do we turn back? Yeah, sharpen is Raz or raise, I don't know. Jay? Yeah, I feel like if we're going to cast anything, like, sharpen up that blade a little bit. Oh, man. I'm going to be so pumped up if it turns out that this allows us to defeat the Time Serpent because of the beacons. It would be badass. And then the only thing we have to worry about if we do defeat the Time Serpent is the Fire Serpent. Sun might awaken it. Could be. Could be. Yes. We defeated the Water Serpent. Just threw some oil in its mouth and it blew up. It was real simple. So all we have left is the Fire Serpent and the Time Serpent. That's it. And the Fire Serpent, the only lead I have is that in the Forest of Snata, there was a red, like a red snake that kept coming after, that was like kept showing up, but we could never actually catch it when we saw it. That's the only thing I can think of. Serpent stakes. Yeah, it was like super easy. It was just like it opened its mouth, we threw it a vial of oil, and it just blew up. And we're like, okay. All right, we're going to cast Raz, or Raze. It was R-A-Z-Z, we'd be actually heckling him. Call that a serpent? You look more like a lizard. Using the last of your beeswax, you coat the edge of your longsword and then cast your spell. The blade flashes and glows as the metal binds itself tighter into a razor blade edge. Just want to see here. Longsword +2, baby. Yeah. +2. Aw, yeah. Okay. So now... What's up, Polar? Hey, I like the sweater in the new room. Thank you, Polar. This is my new... Thank you for the comments in the sweater. I appreciate that. This is the new place, actually. And thank you so much for the resub, man. I hope you're doing well, Polar. Yes, I am in a new spot. Okay. Let's see. How are you doing, man? Okay. All right. So there we go. Do we cast one of the spells, chat, or do other spells, or do we keep on climbing? Good, just relaxing. Nice. Outstanding. Glad you chose our stream to relax in, to hang out here. So what's it going to be, chat? Do we cast Sus, which is danger, Sun, which creates light, cast Foff, which is a force field. We use 3 stamina, though. Zen, which lets us float in the air. I'm not really sure what that does, but... or why that matters here. Cast Res, which would resurrect the dead. Keep climbing. Or turn back. If I had a long... I'll tell you, it was a long and windy day. When I saw the first of the Kraken's tentacles, I knew that we were in trouble with the beastie. But I said to the lads, row on! Because if Davy Jones was going to have me, I was going to go down fighting. What would you do with a drunken sailor? All right, what's it going to be, chat? What is it going to be? What would you like to get your vote in to do? Shave his belly. Cast Sun, cast Sus, cast Sun, cast Foff, cast Zen, cast Res. Keep climbing or turn back. I mean, we don't have to cast spells, by the way, in this particular case. So I said Rohan. Did I? Rohan, my lord. Keep on rolling. Keep on rolling. Oh, keep on climbing. I knew it had to happen. Help the tables turning. Me through my darkest hour. Oh, hey now. Got us a raid. What's up, Spurious? Who Raiders? What's going on, Spurious? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, Spurious. Folks should follow Spurious. Spurious does some cool games, and And every so often I go over there and lurk on occasion when we're streaming at the different times, once in a while. All right, sounds good. Sleep well, Helmus. Yep, the classic REO Speedwagon. Welcome in, Raiders. All right, we're going to keep climbing. You continue climbing up the strange dead slope. The path turns and then descends into a bowl-shaped pit. The pit. You crest the stony rise and look down into the pit below, where a coiled serpent lies sleeping in the middle of the intersecting beams of lights from the towers. The creature has not yet noticed you. In fact, it seems to be still, the only unmoving thing on this busy, bustling little island. All right. So, what do we do, chat? It is magical over here. What were you playing, Spurious? Thank you again for the raid. What were you playing? Throw the chakram. Up on it. Crap. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What am I doing here? I've got a serpent of time. Okay. Oops. Alright, so we could grow in size. Cast big. Elite Dangerous Odyssey Alpha. Wow. That's cool. I wonder if Shatter Mage has played that, because Shatter is the big Elite Dangerous player that I know. Zap. Lightning Bolt. We've got Zip, which causes teleportation. I don't know where, but we could cast it. We've got... could cause stupidity. Getting murdered by the NPCs all night. Oh, really? So it needs a little balancing work, is what you're telling me. Let's see. We could cast... yeah, SSS. We don't have that Serpent Ring, unfortunately. Again, we could depress it. We could cast P-O-P. Cast Pop. Using Pebbles. I know, right? He's like, oh, time is so confusing. Why do I even bother? Okay, we could cast Gak. We cannot. Oh, we do have Cause Fear. Are you afraid? You will be. Or God, an illusion of worship. Wow. This feels like the game is just like, you could cast anything here. Like, you could basically just... you can go hog wild. I think... yeah, I think that... okay. I think we did everything. Good gravy. Alright. Alright, so there we go. So, we could throw the chakram. Pretty much, yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Oh, no. It somehow got disconnected. I don't want to do this again. Oh no. I don't want to add all of those again. It's not, it didn't fire up the, it did last call, but it's not opening up the poll. I wonder if there's a bug where it doesn't work with maximum options. Okay, it just, wait a second. That's weird. So hold on, chat. I gotta, something, it did something crazy there. Cast Gak, cast God. All right. Okay, here we go. Now we got it. We got the poll. So now you can get in your votes, chat. Do we throw the chakram? Do we creep up on it? Although I realize I just realized that I said creep on it. Do we creep on it? Yo, I see you're sitting there. Do we creep on it? Oh, it got auto-modded? Oh, come on. What? Are you serious? That is the stupidest thing I ever heard. All right. Thank you for auto-modding it. Let's try it again. Jesus. All right. There we go. Go ahead, chat. Auto-modded. So yeah, so you have a lot of choices, chat. I don't know what the hell to tell you to do here. I mean, like, I don't know what I would do. You could throw the chakram, you could creep up on it, you could cast a spell. I don't know. I just can't believe. Okay. Just making a quick adjustment here. The chakram usually, we've been like saving it to use for the right moment, and this could be such a moment, but it usually does, I think, only like 3-4 damage. I don't know whether the fact that this creature is frozen the way, I don't know if that's going to affect anything or what. Like, I'm not sure. I know that the only weakness that we've got right now, all things must end at last. The back and forth of ages past. Time's great length will cast a pall. 2 times too many, time will fall. So we have 4 beacons cast on it, and that's the only clue that we know. So Automod just trying to keep it. I mean, listen, basically, if okay, I guess it doesn't realize because it's ARVBot Plus, so like it doesn't have the same permissions. But normally my feeling is like, listen, if I say something on the channel, I want the thing said on the channel. Like, I don't want to be I do not want my bot auto-modding me. But in fairness, if it was thinking of ARVBot Plus, then it doesn't know that. Well, sure, friendly. Exactly. Are we Xena level? Nuances beyond its grasp. And I don't know how deadly we are with the chakram because we've been not throwing it just in case. There are a lot of good options here, or bad ones. I don't know. Oh, geez. And an appearance from Galadriel bot. I went through and have been aggressively banning bots that are not supposed to be here because I want actual viewer totals to be accurate and not driven up by bots, with the exception of Arcanus bot, ARVBot when it's working, ARVBot Plus, and, Galadriel bot, just for funs. That's true. That's true. All right. All right, we're going to creep up on it. You try to approach stealthily but stumble and slip down the loose mountainside, sending loose rocks flying with each step. But the creature does not look up. Indeed, the creature does not react to your presence at all. It appears quite immobile. Ooh, I think it may have worked. So do we say, I will kill you now, or do we run it through? Well, we froze it in time. Whether we killed it yet, though. Sneak attack times 20. Action, not words. Okay, so sneak it. So run it through, through, taunt it. Action, not words. I think chat wants this goddamn thing dead. That's a good question, Treffit, although I don't know, because we're connected to it somehow? I'm not sure. Because we are not affected by time the way the serpent is, right? So, could be an illusion. But, I don't know, though. I feel like the riddle would have said something about that, wouldn't it? Yeah. Yeah, either it knows that we're here and it's you know, playing possum as they used to say, or it's like or it's actually frozen in time because of the stuff. All right, going once. It's in the middle of the intersecting beams of light from the towers. Going twice. All right, chat, here we go. Run it through. You waste not your time and none of your advantage, but draw your long sword and skewer the creature through the neck. Blood pools around its feet. Very slowly, its eyelids open as though they were pinned by weights. Then it chokes once, and the light inside its eyes goes dark. You stride over and check the beast's heart, but there can be no doubt. It is over. It is dead. You have now defeated 6 of the 7 serpents. Something is happening to the island. It is alive once more. The first thing you notice is the clouds as they start to hurry across the sky. The grass begins to shift and move in the light wind. A few loose rocks skitter down the slopes. The island is moving once again, and the light from the beacons fades from view, and you feel a great wellness. But you feel a flush of satisfaction. Only one serpent remains. None of the others will be reporting your mission to their master. We did it. Yeah, I agree that I feel like that it's sort of lame that there wasn't more action there, but I am very, very proud. I feel very smug, Mrs. Dunsel, straight up smug about the fact that we froze that bastard using the beacons just like we said could happen, using the time beacons to freeze it in place. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't really understand its feat either. That doesn't make a lot of sense. But anyway, very smug about that. All right, so that means that there's just one serpent left, which is the Fire Serpent. Where the hell is the Fire Serpent? So do we rest here or do we return to the shore? I like being up to full stamina, by the way. That's nice too. Eat serpent. Well, I mean, I have a guess, Ragnar, that I want us to try first, which I'm going to put before chat. But chat is going to have a decision to make, and we'll do that when we decide this. So rest, can we build a fire and cook? I know, right? All right, going once, going twice. All right, looks like we're going to rest. You take a moment to rest, absorbing something of the quiet of the island. The gleam on your sword edge fades. The afternoon is starting to draw on. But now your quest will not wait. You head back to the shore. Okay. You return to the shore of the lake. The pole with the bell seems to have vanished, and someone must have taken the boat because it's gone. Oh, because the beacon is there, but the serpent no longer is, like the trail of the serpent. All right, well, we can't just wait inland. We gotta jump into the water, chat, I guess. Race down to the shallows, begin to swim. The water is deliciously cooling on your bee stings. Swim on through the water, although it's tiring work. All right, we're going to have to go to the statues to try to get to the shore and rest. Try to maintain a regular rhythm as you swim. All right. Swimming like this is hard work. Darkness closes in. You should try to find a suitable spot to sleep, especially after so long swimming with an empty belly. You have reached the south shore of the lake. The magnificent stone harbor is set between two towering statues of sorcerers who reach to the sky as though to pluck down the constellations directly. I know, exactly. You can clamber ashore, and the road to High Zaman begins from the harbor. You have survived the backlands, but you have not defeated all of the 7 serpents. You could race on or turn back and try to bring down your remaining foe. See, that's what makes me feel like my worry, chat, is if we go... I feel like we can't go to the statues because that message makes me feel like when we go there, it's, okay, the game's over, and we still need to get that Fire Serpent. So my recommendation to chat is go back to the island so we can rest, and then get onto the tower and basically try to go find the Fire Serpent. Yeah, no, I know, Miranda, but I'm trying not to do that unless I have to. Well, we need to rest first. The only thing I can guess is that in the forest of Snata, so here's what we know. We fought a serpent here in the backlands, right? We fought Water Serpent. We fought another Earth Serpent here, 2, 3. We fought a serpent down in the Claddaback Steppes. We fought a serpent on the lake. The one place that we haven't fought a serpent is in the forest of Snata, and the forest of Snata is where we kept seeing that red snake. So my thought is, if we wander around the forest, we're going to eventually run into the Fire Serpent. That's what I would say. That's my guess, but I have no idea, to be honest. CQ, that's just my guess. Serpent first. Yeah, I agree. So let's kick in the island then first. What? I mean, the shoreline is too rough. What? It's too... What are you talking about? It's too rocky. What? That's obnoxious. So this may not work out, chat. In fact, you know what? I'm going to rewind. This is not... Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Whatever. I'm going to rewind, chat, because that's not what we were planning on doing. I guess we return inland. I don't want to move on. I want to rest. Oh. Why did the boat show up now? I have no idea why the boat did that, but like whatever. I mean, great. Because of the time wind? Oh, okay. It's all a little timey-wimey. Alright, so we're going to land on that island. Go ashore. Alright, fine. We'll rest here. Okay, so our options here, chat, are we can drink a Blimberry potion, because we haven't eaten today, although we are at 18 out of 18 stamina. Yeah, but we're going to the forest CQ by taking the fast travel route. Because remember, there's a tower in the, there's a beacon in the forest. So that's why we wanted to go here and rest, and then we take that and go over. So I think we just close our eyes here, right, chat? You can tell me in chat. The purple leaves are poisonous. That's a bad idea. Blimberry potion would be fine if we needed to get stamina back, but we don't. We just need to rest even though we're hungry. So, yeah, I don't get that either, Marinda. So is everyone on board with closing our eyes here? Eyes. These eyes. Do-do-do-do-do. Okay. You close your eyes and let your tiredness overtake you. The night is restless with visions. A mechanical winch the size of the moon is turning, raising an old bucket from a chasm in the ground. It reaches and the top. It reaches and the top? It reaches the top, and 1,000 snakes begin to pour out, covering your body and crawling into your boots and tunic. Through it all, you feel the heat of Analand burning should your quest fail. Used one provision, defeated the Serpent of Time, leaving only one more serpent to destroy. Alright. So now we go here, so that we can go to the tower, and then we can fast travel to wherever chat thinks we're most likely to find this serpent. So, I mean, I don't know what people think. My guess, we are in the final push. Yes, we are. I mean, my guess is that we're looking at the forest, but it's a complete guess. I have no idea. So that's the real question, chat. Where do we go? Because there are plenty of options here, right? We could go here. We could go up back to the town. I don't know why. We could go to any of the fast travel spots to do the searching. But the only places that we haven't fought a serpent are here, in our original place, and here in the forest. And the only reason I was mentioning the forest is because we kept seeing a red snake, which was as close as I could imagine to it. We already fought a serpent here, Earth Serpent. Fought one here, Water Serpent. Fought one here, Time Serpent. Fought one here, Air Serpent. That's 4. We did find the trapped Sun Serpent here. I don't know if that counts. That's 5. We fought here in the mountains. We fought the Moon Serpent. That's 6. So the only serpent we haven't fought is the fire. The only place we didn't fight a serpent is in this forest and this opening land. So, yeah, well, we got held up by the Dark Elves, and so I don't know, chat. A beacon to the forest spot with a serpent? Which one do you... Oh. Well, but we don't want... But the serpent exists in the present, right? The serpents exist in the present. So do we want to... Do we want to turn the time back to the past, Dragon? I don't think we do we? I am so happy that that beacon thing worked. So cool. So I don't know, chat. What do you think? I mean, I'm inclined to go back to this one right here and kind of see where we, try to see if we can find the Fire Serpent. It depends, Arenth. Probably not. My guess is I'd probably be like, really? Now, if you told me that Gollum held you up, that's more credible. Go back to the beginning? What do you mean? Go all the way back here? Is that what you mean, Dragon? Why? What if I showed you my one ring? What do you think, chat? Do we go... I mean, again, I know that we saw a red snake in here. This going back to the beginning... I don't know. Why go back to the beginning, Dragon? What makes you think that it's there? No, that's true. We did not... That's true. We did see a serpent in the forest. That's true. We saw a serpent here in the mountains. That's 1. A serpent here, sun serpent. That's 2. We didn't fight it, but we saw it. A serpent here, air serpent. That's 3. A serpent here, that's the earth serpent, is 4. A serpent here, that's the water serpent, is 5. And a serpent here, the time serpent, is 6. So I don't know. What do you think, chat? Beginning or Forest of Snata? Which way? Yeah, fair enough. So the beginning or the Forest of Snata? Beginning, then forest? Forest of Snacks? All right, so I have 2 for beginning, and I have 2 for forest. 2 for beginning and 2 for forest. So 2 for beginning and 2 for forest. I thought that serpent was going to be the easy one because that serpent was supposedly following us. It says right here, the fire serpent is following you. Where the hell is he? Let's go. This is the forest you're Snata looking for. What do you think, Chad? I've got 2 votes for each right now. I have 2 votes for the Forest of Snata and 2 votes for the beginning. Maybe Flanker learned his stalking skills from the Fire Serpent. There you go. No, seriously, what do you think, chat? I got tied 2 and 2. Forest? Okay. 3 for forest, 2 for beginning. 4 for forest, 2 for beginning. But I thought about that, Dragon, but I feel like we've been asleep and vulnerable multiple times, and it hasn't, I don't know. All right, Snata going once. Snata going twice. Okay, and CQ says forest. Let's do it. Forest time. You drop downwards. You're back in the branches of the tree. Okay. All right. All right, so I mean, like, at this point, chat, I don't know. I mean, like, I'm just... at this point, we're just sort of looking around for it, I guess. I mean, now, here's one thing I'll say. If you look at this, these are all the spots that we've been to in the forest. You see all these? So here's all the spots, right? We have not been over here. And maybe over here on this path is the way to go. So does it make sense, chat? Do you want to go to the north? Do you want to go over here? We've been over in this direction. Or do you want to go over here, west, and then try to take this path to the west? Because we're right next to a pool is why, CQ. I mean, I don't know. Like, I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. This part is not explored. We explored up here, here, here. We just haven't explored over here. So maybe this path. I don't know. There's one loud pool. Oh, is it loud? All right. Well, since everyone said west, we'll go west. And that pool will stop. Path winds tortuously through the forest. Mid-afternoon heat. Okay, so we want to go north. So we can get to the western section. Shadow of the old stone bridge. Oh, wait. What? What is this? I don't know the Shadow of the old stone bridge. All right, I'm going to rewind then, damn it. That's not what I thought I was doing. Okay. I want to go to that western path. Okay. All right. All we're doing here is basically exploring. So, do we keep walking, chat? Do we whoops? Do we turn around, or do we draw our sword? What do you think, chat? Do we keep walking, turn around, or draw our sword? And my hope is that when we get down to the bottom of this area, once we get here, my hope is that we then finally have a freaking option to go west. That's what I'm really hoping, is that we can go up this way. Because it's the only thing I can think of. There's a whole area here that's not explored. Turn around, bright eyes. Yeah, what good will drawing a picture like? It's the mysterious Water Serpent. Keep walking, turn around, or draw our swords. All right, going once. It might be a kid. It's true. It's true. A kid or a potential ally. Ally. Or a potential ally. Allison. Ally. Yeah. All right, we're going to draw our swords. You slide your sword carefully from its scabbard, ready for whatever might spring. All right, do we keep walking or turn around, chat? You can tell me this in chat. We now have our sword ready. Keep walking or turn around? Now turn around. Keep walking or turn around? Okay, CQ says turn around. Dragon Spear says walk, walk. Aaron says walk. Miss Dunson says walk. Aaron says walk. Post says walk. 4 walking, 1 turn around. Total eclipse of the heart. 4 walking, 2 turn around. Once upon a time there were serpents around. Now there's only one in the dark. Nothing I can say. The total eclipse of the serpents. It's getting less definitive. Turn around, turn around, turn around. 3 turnarounds. And 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 walkings and 3 turnarounds. So last call here. 4 walkings and 3 turnarounds. 4 walkings and 3 turnarounds going once. 4 walkings and 3 turnarounds. 4 walkings and 3 turnarounds. Okay. Keep walking. You keep on walking straight ahead. The padding noise follows, but more quietly until you lose track of it. The path winds on between the trees. Okay. All right. Things rustle in the canopy all around. Sun is sinking. Soon it will be dark. Reach the edge of the forest. Through the trees, you can see the level steps extending into the baking sunshine. Finally! West! All right. Path winds tortuously through the forest. The sun has almost set and the sky has turned a deep purple. Oversized cobwebs flutter in the breeze. You stride on. You walk on between the trees. Another night begins. You need to rest, especially after walking all day without eating. You continue on your way through the dark. No, I need to explore this path. I hope so. You trace what might be a path and might be an old river through the trees of the forest. The first few stars appear. You creep forwards through the dark towards an area of thick curling bushes that look like claws in the gloom. Seems like a very safe place to rest. We do have 18 stamina. Do we rest here or do we keep going, chat? Maybe we rest and we bait it into attack. You know, maybe we bait it. I don't know. CQ says keep going. Do we rest here or do we keep going? You can tell me in chat. Rest here or keep going? I'm just glad we managed to get this freaking path. 2 keep going, 1 rest. 2 keep going, 2 rest. 2 keep going, 3 rest. Yeah, let's go. 3 keep going, 3 rest. Yeah, I want this. I want to see this thing. We have sand. We've got its weakness. We're at 18 stamina. Let's kick it. Okay, 3 rest, 4 keep going. 3 rest, 4 keep going. All right, 3 rest, 4 keep going, going once. 3 rest, 4 keep going, going twice. And keep going. It is. You push your way forward, branches clawing at your face. Then suddenly you stumble and trip over. One of the tendrils of the bush is caught around your foot. Do we cut it free or pick our way free, chat? Cut it free or pick our way free? What do you think, chat? Cut it free or pick our way free? Pick, pick, pick. A few people are thinking about Old Man Willow, and they're like, man, I don't want to be cutting anything in the Snata Forest. I do not want a piece of that. Pick, 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 pick. Pick, pick, pick. 5, pick it free. All right, I'm going to last call this because it sounds definitive. 5, pick and 1 cut going once. 5, pick and 1 cut going twice. All right, pick it is. You kneel down to work yourself free, but somehow end up more tangled than ever. You now have branches around both ankles and 1 elbow. Do we stop still or keep trying? I bet this thing is alive. Yep. Do we stop still or keep trying? I'd be happy if we were looking for the Tangle Serpent, you know, the crazy rope serpent. Like, I'd be fine. But I'm just like, damn it. Stop still or keep trying. Still. Well, I mean, and sentient, and, you know. All right, 3, stop still. So far, no votes for keep trying. 3, stop still, no votes for keep trying. Three, stop still, 1, keep trying. Cutting might ruin your sword. Yeah, we could always use the secondary sword, right, Regnar? Our like the thing that's at like -5 now, and it's like exclusively for use in cutting you out of tough situations. All right, looks like stop still looks to be leading the pack here, going once, going twice. Okay, stop still. You stop quite still, and that is when you realize the bush itself is moving. Unfortunately, however, one of the tendrils has already looped itself towards your neck. All right. Well, we've got options here. For cutting branches and shaving, exactly. All right. We could cast Create Illusions. So we could cast Kid to create an illusion. We could Nip causes speed, but we do not have yellow powder, so we can't do that. We could fireball this thing. I could see an argument for fireball against this tree of doom. Could turn it to stone. I don't know. Do we want it to turn to stone when it's already wrapped around our feet? So there's rock. We could cast... We could summon a goblin, but we don't have a goblin's tooth, so we can't do that. We could... Fix causes fixedness, but we do not have a Staff of Oak Sapling, so we cannot do that. Alright, so we've got Kid, Hot... We've got Kid Rock. Kid Rock, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Pray for aid from our god. Or use an item. That's true. So we could cast Kid, we could cast Cot, we could cast Rock, or we could raise our sword, or we could pray for aid, or we could use an item. And as far as the items we have, let's see. We have got, we've got a whistle, we've got a human skull, we got the purple leaves, we've got a set of dice, we have a giant net. Rope ladder, essence of bark, poison, 2 Snaticat's teeth. We also have, I don't know, giant's teeth, black face mask, bracelet of bone, holy water, ring of green metal, gale horn, stone dust. So yeah. So there we go. You can cast Kid, Hot, or Rock, raise our sword, or pray for aid. Or use an item. And so far we've got 1 vote for use an item. So let us get those votes in, chat. Use the bark, make like a tree and leaf. Outstanding. Yeah, I mean, we do have the fox here. Hot could also do the trick. I could see a few different options here. Hopefully up here we get the Fire Serpent, I'm hoping. Guess we'll find out. Worshipping now the healing goddess. At the moment, we are worshipping the fox. Well, I mean, agreed, but hopefully Hot in the middle of this bush would, you know, sound more unwise to the bush. At least that's my hope. True. I would agree with that, CQ. And, you know, we save our god for cases of this nature, you know. If we could find the Fire Serpent and take it down, then we can just get out of Dodge because we know how to get back, get to the tower, transport over, get down to the statues, and then get out of Dodge. That's the hope. Okay, last call, last call. Going once. Going twice. Okay. Gondor prays for aid. You close your eyes and raise a prayer to the fox, but nothing seems to change. The bush keeps tightening its grip around your neck. All right, so much for that idea. Pretty close, Dragon Spear. Once, because the way that the message read when we were getting close to the statues, where it was like, well, you have one more serpent to find, or you can, race on and, leave Xanalat. So it certainly sounded like we were going to be bailing out, is what it sounded like. And we have defeated 6 of the other serpents so far. So now we've got Kid, we've got Hot, we've got Rock. Only thing that worries me a little bit about Rock is whether it's going to actually then like solidify into rock around us, and then we're screwed, right? So yeah, if you want to misnumber, you can just do $ change vote space the number that you want to instead, Polar. Yeah, Kid, create an illusion. Spurious. There you go. I made that joke before. Summon Kid Rock. Yeah, sure, no problem, man. We just look at the bush and we're just like, ball to bang to bang, boogie boogie, something something something, and up jump the boogie. Going once. Going twice. Okay. We are going to cast Hot. Too hot in the hot tub, yeah. I mean, right. I can totally see that. H-O-T. You move the stars into alignment around you, winding a ball of flame between your hands. The plant does not lessen its grip, but rather tightens it as if to say, we burn together. Do we cancel the spell or burn the plant? You can tell me this in chat because it's only 2 choices. Do we cancel the spell or burn the plant? No, I don't think it's fireproof. I think it may be suicidal, though. I mean, it sounds like it's just like, listen. Burn it, cancel, or burn it? Dragon says cancel, Triffid says burn it. I know Pokemon. Fire is super effective against grass. Burn the itch. Burn the itch. I see what you did there. Burn, burn. Burn, burn, burn. When you said burn we shall, for some reason, what popped into my head, because it's April, is April come she will. Simon and Garfunkel, right? Death plant, burn we shall. Don't be a pal. When you have got your branches on my neck, I say you will pay. I'm gonna flame you at the roots. All right, we're gonna burn it. You show the plant no mercy and hurl the fireball into the roots and tendrils of the plant. It erupts into flame but holds you fast as long as it can, and the fire engulfs you, burning you badly. But you survive long enough to haul yourself free and gasping onto the path. Dang! Oh my goodness. Ooh! Okay. Things move in the trees all around you. You still feel shaky from your encounter with the stranglebush. You pause as a thin red-colored snake slides across your path. The snake! July, you will fry. See, this is the serpent, I think. So, now this is tough because... Okay, do we watch the snake? Last time we did that, it left. Do we play my flute? Actually, playing the flute. Remember we played the flute with the serpent charmer way, way back at the beginning of the book. I wonder if that's it. And then snake charmer. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Okay, or we could cast a spell. We could cast... We could summon a giant. I had no idea what way we would do that here, but... We could be like, yo, giant, can you go grab that tiny, small, agile snake? But I guess we could do that. We could cast... Big so that we can become the giant. Flout your stuff. Nice, nice. Nice, well done. Sus? We could, like... I wonder if it's dangerous. We should cast sys. We should cast config.sys and see what happens. We could resurrect the dead. I have no idea why we would do that here. We could... We could talk all languages. Once again, I don't know why we would do that. Sometimes I think a game's just like, hey, how about you use every conceivable spell for no particular reason. We could cast a fireball at the snake, which seems... If it is the Fire Serpent, that seems dumb. Yeah, run.exe. We could... let's see. T-E-L. We can't do that, I bet, because we don't have Skull Cap. Cannot cast H2O, sadly. And that's Yob, right? Okay, I think that may be all. Alright, so... So there we go. We can watch the snake. We can play our flute. We can skewer the snake with our sword. We can cast Yob. We can cast Big. We can cast Sus. We can cast Res. We can cast Rap, or we can cast Hot. I want to charm this snake into becoming the serpent that I know it is. I'm going to feel smug about that too, by the way, if it turns out this path is the one place we needed to go to find this damn snake. I'm less happy that we had to do that after dealing with the strangle bush, but, you know. But if this is the serpent and we can beat it, then we can hit the statues, chat. And get the hell out of Dodge having defeated the 7 serpents, which would be sweet. Alright, we're going to last call this. It sounds like everyone is on board with this idea. Play the flute. We want to charm this thing. If it isn't, you get a pet snake. Right. Worst case scenario, we have a pet snake. Okay, we're going to play our flute. You play a few notes on the flute, but it seems you are no talented snake charmer. The snake appears to be watching you, but then it lowers its head once more and begins to slither away down the path. Okay, so do we follow the snake, pick up the snake, cast one of the spells previously mentioned, or let it go? I was really hoping that the flute thing would work. I was very excited at the prospect. I was like, yes. Yes, please. Sign me up. And then no luck. That's how that went down. No flute skill. I know. I know. Yeah, when it comes to the flute, I think we kind of blow. No, Spurious. Now you've broken the now you've broken it completely. She's changed from suck to blow. All right, last call. Last call. We're doing it all wrong. That's true. It would explain a lot. Okay. Follow the snake. You follow the snake into the undergrowth. For a moment you lose sight of the creature, then a flash of red reassures you that you are still on its tail. But the snake should be far ahead of you. It is almost as if it wants you to follow. Oh, I'm starting to feel good about the snake, chat. Snake fills the foot of a tree, reaches the foot of a tree, and coils around the trunk. Do we watch or do we skewer the snake? This one you can tell me in chat. Watch or skewer, chat? Skewer, watch. Watch, snake friend. 2 watch, 1 skewer. I don't know. I don't think seduce is an option, Polar. 2 watch, 1 skewer. 2 watch, 2 skewers. 2 watch, 3 skewers. 3 watch, 3 skewer. All right, we have 3 watch and 3 skewers so far. Watch the snake do snaky things. Yep. It's always an option. In the meantime, though, what do we do before the seduction happens, Polar? Or are we... Watch now can always skewer later if it attacks. All right, we have 3 watch, 4 skewer. 4 watch, 4 skewer. Boy, chat is evenly divided on this. 4 watch, 4 skewer. 4 watch, 4 skewer. Yep. Gonna need someone to break this tie. 4 watch and 4 skewer. Peace. Yeah, well, that's the watch option which you chose, CQ. I got you there. 4 watch, 4 skewer. 4 watch, 4 skewer. I'm lobbying. Fair enough. There must be peace in our time. Must be snakes in our time. All right, I need someone to break this tie, folks. Either change a vote or I need someone to do it. Either change vote or I need someone to vote who has not voted yet. 4 watch, 4 skewer. Do we watch the snake or do we skewer the snake? Yeah. Choose peace. It's not always wrong. All right, chat. What we got here? It's not even easy to skewer a snake. That's true. 4 watch, 4 skewer. We need another vote or we need someone to change a vote. 4 watch, 4 skewer. What we got going on here, chat? 4 watch, 4 skewer. Rock God says watch. Okay, going once. Going twice. All right, watch. As you watch, the snake slithers quickly up the trunk. A moment later, its head drops down from a branch to stare at you. Okay, do we approach the tree or hang back, chat? Go ahead and tell me in chat. Do we approach the tree or hang back? Quality of mercy is not strained. It droppeth as the gentle rain from heaven. It blesses those who give and those who take. Mrs. Dunsel says hang back. Hang with your new snake. Say hey. So I'm assuming that's approach. Approach, hang, hang. So approach the tree or hang back. Yep. Approach the tree, hang back. All right. 1 vote for approach, 2 votes for hang back. 1 approach, 2 hang. 2 approach, 3 hang. 2 approach, 3 hang back. Let's see. That is 1, 2, 3. 3 hang and 3 approach. I think that's what we've got. 3 hang back and 3 approach. Yeah, we got another tight one. 3 hang back and 3 approach. All right, I will need someone to break this tie. 3 hang back and 3 approach. Going once. Actually, I can't last call it because, I mean, I'm last calling it, but I can't start doing the countdown. Approach. Okay, going once. Going twice. All right. And Aaron says approach. You approach the tree, catching a glimpse of a thick red band in the branches. Then suddenly the whole thing erupts into flames. There we go. It's the Fire Serpent, baby. We found him. Got him. Got him. Charge forwards or jump back, chat? Do we charge forwards or jump back? Now, this creature's weakness is sand, and we do have sand. So charge forward or jump back, chat? Jump back and show it what for. We jump back and then like whoosh, a little bit of a sand. Just take that. 1 charge, 4 jump back. This is one example where IRL, there's no question what I would do, and it sure as hell is not charging. But of course, we're not, you know, Analand heroes. Okay, 2 charge, 4 jump back. Charging it is charging a burning tree. That's true. We can get sand out when we already got burned. It is true. Actually, I see that we got burned. That's right. I missed that. That's true, actually. 8 of 18. I didn't realize that our stamina was so low. Well, that's... Woo! Burning bush. It's true. Okay, so we got 4 jump, 5 jump back. Okay, I'm going to last call this. Going once. Going twice. Okay. You jump back, but just as soon as it began, the fire goes out, leaving a badly charred tree. Looking up into the branches, you see the red snake peering down at you. It has grown tenfold in size, and 2 fiery wings are now folded across its back. Sly eyes watch your movements as if deciding its next attack. You stare in shock and fear. This blaze of hissing fury must be the Fire Serpent. All right, chat. Now, we know what to do here, I think. Do we climb the tree to attack, which would be, use an item, and we know what item to use. Do we cast a spell? Use sand? Is everyone, before I start putting all these spells down, is everyone going to have me use an item so I don't have to put this poll up? Is everyone pretty much like, yeah, use sand? Is everyone, okay. All right, it sounds like people are, I don't want to just assume, but sand, okay. All right. You open your pack and look for something useful. Grab a bag of sand, baby. Throw the sand at the creature. Wait, okay. I didn't realize that. Hold on. Oh, my God. Play the flute. Follow the snake. Watch. Approach the tree. Jump back. Use an item. Grab a bag of sand. Okay. So we can't throw the sand at the creature because it doesn't work. What happened was the sand, like if you use the sand now, apparently it just scatters. And so the question is, do we climb the tree or do we wait? Because if we throw the sand at the creature, it's like too far away. So do we wait? I'm assuming they mean for it to attack and then we throw the sand at it? Or what? So do we climb, or maybe we climb the tree and throw it when we get close to it. I could see it either way. Climb the tree or wait. Right, exactly. That's what I'm not sure about, CQ. Either climb or wait for it to come to us. So you could tell me this in chat. Climb the tree or wait? Yeah, I don't know. So 4 climb. and 1 weight. It's hard to climb and throw. Yeah. We should wait for the weight of the waiting to bring it to us. Okay, so it looks like we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 climb. And we've got 2 weights. 4 climb, 2 weight. Unless CQ, unless you're saying you want to wait, in which that's 4 climb and 3 weight. Right now we have 4 climbs and 2 weight. Okay, so it is a weight. So 4 climbs, 3 weights. 4 climb, 3 weights. Okay, 3 climb, 4 weights. Yeah, I am too. I am too, CQ, but it feels like now that we've got the sand, that's one of those like, wait, wham, you know? But who knows? 3 climb, 4 weight. 3 climb, 4 weight going once. 3 climb, 4 weight going twice. Okay. Weight it is. You wait to see what the serpent will do. It roars, breathing flame from its nostrils, then drops from the tree, ready to attack. What? Okay, this is clearly not what I was supposed to do. This did not work. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. So we're, yeah, this. No, this is not right. Like, whatever. Yeah. Okay, let us rewind. Let's do that again. Oh my god, man. Really? All right, play my flute. So we have to, so what we have to somehow, we have to climb it. So we have to either, okay. I guess what we have to do is we have to either climb, approach the tree. So here's the question, chat. Do we charge forward at this point? Do we charge forward at it and then throw the sand at it? Or do we jump back, get the sand out, and then climb? So you see what I'm saying? Do we charge now, or do we jump back, get the sand, and then climb? Yeah, it didn't hit it, it said, Marinda. Because it said at the very end of it, like, at least you have more. So, jump back, sand, climb. Not really, Mrs. Dunsel. No, not in the forest. We tried before, and we got the freaking stranglebush, like, attacked us or whatever, I think. And also, part of that is because we flamed that stranglebush out. If we can kill this serpent, we should be able to get the rest of the way, because we can get to the tower, transport, and then we're almost out. So, okay, it sounds like jump, sand, climb. All right, let's try it. Sand. Climb. Now we do it. Begins to open its jaws. Now we throw sand on the creature. You empty your hand, scattering sand across the creature's back just as it begins to breathe out a column of fire. The creature's fire is extinguished immediately, and the sand seems to burn and burrow into the creature's hide. Its wings decay and fall to the ground. Okay, so now the question is, though, chat. See, it says scatter more sand, but does it make more sense to, like, I don't know. What do? Do we scatter more sand, or do we, like, while it's extinguished, go after it now? Like more sand, or do we go after it now while it's extinguished? Scatter more sand? Sandstorm. All right, sand it is. You were right, chat. You were right. You scatter another handful of sand across the creature's back, and it screams in agony. You have weakened it to the point of injury. Finally, you drop onto its back and break its neck. You step back unbowed by this foul creature. You have now defeated all of the 7 serpents. Hell yeah. With all the serpents defeated, there is nothing stopping you from making your way to Mampang. You move on through the trees. All right, chat. Now we need to get back to the towers and get out. We did it. You crash through thick trees, opening up a new path. Bushes scratch and cut at you as you go. Strange shapes loom from the darkness on either side. Unseen things growl close at hand. You march onwards. Also, chat, I do want to mention, we do have the... Oh, we can't even... Never mind. We can't go to the fox, so never mind. So we just keep going until we get to a spot where we can, you know, rest or do something similar. Okay. All right. Do we rest here, chat? Yeah, that's the plan. I think we're hitting the statues, right? I think we're able to rest here. So, okay. We're going to rest. Unfortunately, so here's the thing, chat, though. We did not eat today. So if we're going to get our stamina back, we do probably have to drink a Blimberry potion. We have 2 of them. We've probably got to take one of them because it will heal us and it will give us food. So we're probably going to have to do that. So do we actually, we can't pray for healing. The fox isn't close to us, Marinda, right now, it says. So do we drink the Blimberry potion and then rest? Obviously, we don't do the purple leaves because that's poison. So do we drink 1 potion and then rest? And that might get us like 4 or 5 stamina. And then once the morning hits, we just book it for the statues. Right, because we prayed at the bush. That's right. That's why. I think it's okay. Yeah, it's probably okay to do that, right? Won't sleep well. All right, let's do it. You unstopper a vial of Blimberry potion and gulp down a mouthful. You feel a little better and all traces of hunger are soon gone. Then you lie back and try to forget your troubles. You feel untouched by danger here, and your slumber is untroubled by dreams. Reached the forest of Snata, defeated the Fire Serpent, the last of the 7 serpents. All right, time to move on, chat. Let's get the hell out of here. Yep, I love it. Let's get back to the tower. And then we teleport. Sky is blue and pink. I am so happy that we found it in this forest. Okay. Back at the foot of the tower. Enter the tower. Climb up. No, we went right around the edge of the pool, which you're able to do for some reason now. I think because you know where the tower is, CQ. That's my guess. I don't entirely know why it allows, but I'm not going to complain. It did it the last time also, so I'm like, all right. Okay, now. We teleport here. And now the time has come for us to get there. We fall at great speed. Statues time. Okay, make a move. Continue. Leave the tower. We're going to end up, like, finishing this game without ever actually having, figured out how to freaking cook the food. We left it at this island. That's why we went back here. Statues. All right, here we go, chat. You row the boat across the water. The sun begins to dip, heading towards the horizon. You have reached the south shore of the lake. The magnificent stone harbor is set between 2 towering statues of sorcerers who reach to the sky as though to pluck down the constellations directly. We weren't able to do it, unfortunately, Spurious. You could moor and step ashore, and the road to High Zaman begins from the harbor. You have defeated all 7 serpents. Time then to put ashore and proceed to High Zaman and the Crown of Kings. Hell yes. You row the boat onwards across the water, pull it up onto the shore. The wind picks up as the evening draws on. It will be dark soon. You have successfully crossed the wastes of Kakabad. The road to High Zaman winds southeast from here. Now the serpents are defeated. The only way is forwards. So, chat, we have two options here. We either have the statues or the road. What do you think? Looks like we're near the end here. So either the statues or the road. What do you think, chat? Tell me in chat. Statues or road? Statues, 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 statues. You come to one of the statues. Do you need help? Suddenly the statue animates, picks you up, and strides across the mountain. It rips off the top of the Archmage's tower, hands you the crown, and walks you all the way back to Analand. The end. That's the EA just ship it model. I don't care whether it's done. Just ship the game. Just ship it. Ship the game right now. And then they give you a microtransaction so you can have new kinds of cloaks as you're going across the land. All right, sounds like we're doing statues. Fix it in patches, yeah. You look at the towering statues on either side. A sorcerer on the left, a sorceress on the right. Each lifts a hand to the sky, reaching for the power of the stars, winding them, moving the constellations with their fingertips. The figures show... That's true, Marinda. The figures show might, power, and confidence. Magic, they say, is a force for the betterment of all. Perhaps this was true, or lies, of course. Just ship it. So what do we say, chat? Do we say perhaps this was true, or do we say ship it? Or do we say... do we say ship it? Ship it. That's what we do. No, do we say perhaps this is true, or do we say lies, of course? Perhaps this is true or lies, of course. I mean, we've used magic for good, right? We've definitely done that. It's not like it says it's definitely true. It says perhaps, you know. Perhaps, 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 mayhap, perhaps. All right, perhaps. Going once, because it sounds like chat's in favor of this. Going twice. All right, perhaps this was true once. Now magic is just the thread that keeps you alive, and as more magic collects into the hands of the Archmage, it will spell death for all. Something glints between the statue's toes. I always look there. You look closer. Set in the wedge between the fourth and fifth toe of the left statue is a small blue crystal. Chat, do we touch the crystal? We do, right? It maxes out our stamina. All the serpents were the good guys. I know, right? Do we touch the crystal? Are we the baddie? Yep. Touch shiny object. Touch it. Okay. You touch the blue crystal and you seem to rise up above the ground. Oh God, no. No! No! No, I don't want it. No. Okay, never mind. Don't touch it. We're not going to touch it. I thought it was going to do something. Never mind. Make a move. Time to go to the road. There is no time to waste. The Zaman Road. You begin the slow climb. Ahead, the stony road leads to the Zanzunus towards the fortress at Mampang in the final stage of your quest. It just floated, and it didn't actually give us, like, we couldn't go back to the same place, and I don't want to go all the way back to the tower and do this again. You may yet be able to arrive in secret, assuming Fenestra can keep the Sun Serpent trapped inside her orb. You pass a fallen tree from which a sword hilt protrudes. You look at the blade. The hilt is that of a very fine blade indeed, and scratched into the sword are two words, a gift. Wow. All right, chat, do we draw the blade, or do we walk on? Do we draw the blade or walk on? Sting. Yeah, draw with a fine pencil. Here, I'm going to get the blade. All right, chat. We draw on this blade. This, which incidentally, in case you're wondering, is a blunt-edged sword, I got many, many years ago from Atlanta Cutlery. I have two swords. I have this and I have a katana. And this thing is not a falchion. This would be closer to a scimitar, but this was literally just a fantasy sword. Like they just said, this is basically this is an elven sword, is what they called it. So it's not, but it's modeled, I would say, on a scimitar somewhat. I don't know how effective it would be in combat. I mean, it's obviously a slashing weapon, right? But yeah. So, all right, we're drawing the sword. You draw the blade smoothly from the wood. It is long, curved, delicately weighted, butterfly sharp. Now, this is not that long, in fairness. It's way too ugly to be elven. Hey, now, you take it easy, Arenth. I happen to like this sword. What do you mean it's too ugly? You ugly. Your mama says your sword ugly. So, in the far... oh, you know what it was? Oh, it's Flanker. Flanker gave us this. It should have more scroll work, yeah. In the far distance, a shadowy figure disappears from view. Ahead, as always. You raise the blade and salute. Nice. We raised the... Flanker, our boy. Our boy Flanker. I don't actually know... Okay, can we please... Oh, it's not going to let me do it? All right. I wanted to see the items. You have taken 26 days to cross the Backlands. It's almost certain that the Archmage has received word of your journey by other messengers in that time. Who knows who the Serpents told before you found them? You walk on disheartened. What are you talking about? I'm not disheartened. We freaking beat the 7 Serpents. Ooh. The Assassin's Sword is +4? Wow. Oh, sorry. I beg your pardon. Sorry. Sorry, I beg your pardon. +4. Yeah, sorry. I don't want to rewind. We're not going to rewind all the way. No, no. 4. +4 this sword. That's nice. Look, we may have taken a long time, but we freaking beat down the Serpents, man. That's all I know. And we got a badass sword, too. As you walk, you are stopped by a man belt double under a great load. You, he demands breathlessly. You are going to High Zaman? Okay, do we say I am? Do we say that is where this road goes? Or do we say nothing? Yeah, -5 from her starting sword, +4 for Flanker's weapon. Yeah, well, who wants to know? Have you seen my sword? I'm going to put it back. Okay. Yes, absolutely, CQ. We're right near the end of the... I mean, we're right near the end of the game. I'm actually a little surprised it's not quite... It's over, I mean, yeah. 5 minutes. I mean, right, unless there's a huge... But unless, Mirinda, unless it says, it was all a dream. In which case... Okay, we need to break this tie. We've got I am... Disarmed himself, it's true. Oh, really? Great. Is it? If it tells me it's all a dream, I'm going to be a little troubled. Okay. We need someone to break this tie, folks. We have 3 votes for I am, 3 votes for that is where this road goes? Or that is where this road goes, I should say. Or say nothing. It was all a dream of a snake. All right, who's going to break this tie? We either need somebody to change the vote, or we need somebody to vote for either I am, or this is where this road goes. You can vote in, you can actually not vote in chat. You can, the Arvbot is up there and voting. Dragon, do you want to vote the, you just checked out Dream Snake. Oh, nice. Yep. Okay. I am. He nods. Of course you are. He adjusts his grip on his heavy pack. I'm going home, he tells you. Home is Kariyama, a little village over the lake, over the marsh. I'm sure you won't know it. Do you say, I know it? We do actually know it. Do you say, I know it, or do you say a long way? What I was Shakespeare. So this one you can just tell me in chat, everybody, because it's just two choices. I know it or a long way. We did not rob anyone there, not that I know of anyway. So I have a long way, we have I know. I don't think so. I don't believe we stabbed a bunch of villagers, no. Unless this guy's related to the 47 year-long independent study student that we stole some purple leaves from. Okay, we have I know it, and a long way. Going once. Anyone else weighing in on this? I know it, or a long way. Going once. Going twice. All right, so we've got long way, long way, long way. So we've got 3 long ways and 2 I know it's. Okay, 3 long ways, 3 I know it's. 3 long ways, 3 I know it's. 3 long ways, 3 I know it's. Okay, we need someone to break this tie again. 3 long ways, 3 I know it's. 3 long ways, 3 I know it's. We need someone to break this tie. Come on, let's do it. I'm having a great time with this game, but we're almost at the end. Let's go. 3 long ways, 3 I know it's. 4 long ways, sold. A long way, you answer. Just across the bridge, less than a day, he replies. Then his mood darkens. A frown crosses his face. Only I was worried by something I heard when leaving. Do we say, have no fear, Kariyama stands? Do we say, this whole land is in danger? Or, what did you hear? What do we say, chat? Yeah, if it does. I mean, it stood when we were there. No. Kariyama is over the marsh. Kariyama is like, I think, I don't know where the hell actually it is. I think maybe it's here. And we didn't have any problems there, but I honestly don't remember exactly what we know about it. Except that it's not the experimental herbalist, for sure. I'm on my way to learn from her. Yeah, exactly. I've heard good things about the potion mistress on an island there. And all right, going once. Twice. Okay. What did you hear? The birdmen up at the fortress were talking, you see, about the beacons. They said the beacons were emptying the land. I'm a simple peasant. I don't know anything about magic, but I'm heading home as fast as I can. Emptying it? What does that mean? Emptying it? The birdmen are evil, or... Enough of this nonsense. Emptying it. What does that mean, emptying it? Yeah, the birdmen of Zaman, they are they're these like creatures that some of them, a lot of them, but not all of them serve the Archmage. Not all of them do, but some of them do. I want to know what the hell he's talking about, emptying it. No, they haven't attacked us. No. We have not been attacked by the birdmen. We haven't even encountered one yet. Boy, that would be, yeah, that would be interesting if it turns out that the beacons have been like, yeah. Yeah, that would be, boy. That would be interesting. Last call, last call. Going once. Going twice. All right. Emptying it? You demand, catching his arm. How can a beacon empty anything? That's what they said, he says with some agitation. They said the beacons were wiping out whole villages, leaving only bare rock and dust behind. It sounded so strange, but then I heard the rumors that Tinpang had been turned to a ruin overnight and all the people gone. His voice drops to a whisper. They said it's being done by the most evil sorcerer in the land. Oh, man. The Archmage? Who is that? Or you misunderstood. I wonder if that means that, like, the beacons only affect time overall. You know what I mean? Like, I wonder if that means that, but I don't... When we got there, though, the place had this a bunch of weird things that had been done to it before we even got there. But I wonder if that means that the whole past-present thing, if the present is actually what it was before we arrived, or no, rather, that basically we have done more than just past-present. We've done something else. I don't know. Interesting. All right. Chat seems fairly definitively in favor. Once, twice. All right. Who is that? They called this sorcerer the Anoland. Someone saw him turn the light onto Kariyama and then it was gone. They're talking about us. Wait a minute. What do the beacons do? I don't understand. Or that's not possible. That's impossible. What should we... So, what do the beacons do? I don't understand. That's not possible. Wow. Interesting. But the beacons just bring you back to a different time period, right? That's weird. The beacons, I thought, just set the land back to the past where it was. Like in the present, the villages were destroyed or whatever, and so now it's about the past. Like, or it's about bringing things back to the past. That's interesting. I mean, all right. They change reality. Yee, boy. All right. What do the beacons do? They're supposed to keep us safe. He shrugs helplessly. I'm going home as fast as I can. His knuckles turn white on the strap of his pack as he talks. But listen, you look like a strong sort, so I tell you what. If you see this sorcerer Analand, then you kill him for us. Do we say, I will, I cannot, or I am the Analander? I mean, our job was to beat the Serpents, though. I'm Batman. I'm not the hero Analand deserves, but maybe I'm the hero Analand needs. Why would we say I am the Analander? Why on earth would we say I'm the Analander? Why would we do that? The guy just told us that he's like, that this is going to destroy the land. Do you want to get into a fight with him? Why would we do Come on, chat. Why would you do that? Oh, you know what? I'm actually the Analander, and sorry for destroying your village. Like, what the... I don't know. CQ, I don't know. We say what? I am the Analander, but my village is fine. What's he going to do to us? I'm still not fully getting... I get the idea that, like, oh, you were the bad guy all along, you know, because of the... I'm still not understanding, though, why... I mean, right now, take a look at this, right? This area up here is completely devastated and ruined, unless you put the beacons on it. And if you put the beacons on it, then it shines again. The only thing I can think of is that they're saying that we can put that... The only thing I can think of is that this thing right here is like, when we turned on the beacon, it drained it from elsewhere. Right, unless he comes from the past. Right, I have no idea. Because the thing is, when we got to this beacon, this tower, this beacon was not on, right? The beacon was not on, and the village was destroyed. Yeah, like, I don't know. But the thing is, though, Dragonspear, but this is the thing about the beacons keeping the village safe. I don't... By doing what? By not being on? Like, I don't get it. The beacons are not... The beacons, when we reach them, were not on. So why is it we turn the beacon on and all of a sudden that destroys the village when it's already destroyed? When we got here, this beacon was off. And it was destroyed. It wasn't until we shone it on the village that the village looked like its normal self. So I don't get it. Okay, we do need someone to break this vote. How well do you trust this guy's sources? Exactly, I don't, actually. Okay, we need someone to break this tie, folks. Yes. That, I think, is more likely, CQ. That they're just like... That they're confusing cause and effect. I agree with you. That seems more likely to me, because the other thing doesn't make sense. It sounds like something that's like, oh, you were the one doing it, but it doesn't make sense because the places were destroyed before we got there. We'll die eventually just by living life. All right, I will. I will, you reply listlessly. Good, the man answers. With that, he shoulders his pack once more and hurries away down the path to be quickly lost in the mist. On either side, the ghosts of ancient traders, sorcerer, and carts rumble up tracks in the steppes, delivering supplies to the fortress. Now, out of the pit of the backlands, these figures are only half real. One calls out to another and rushes through you, and you feel nothing. The only inhabitants remaining are birdmen cursed to the air that shriek like demons to each other. The sun sinks down behind the tallest peaks, and its dying rays light up a sight you will remember for the rest of your days, however few or numerous they are. Mampang. Tall spires and sharp angles make the building look like a rusted blade. One thing is certain. Entering the fortress will undoubtedly be the most perilous stage of your journey. Your journey across the Backlands is complete. You took 26 days to cross the Backlands. In the course of your journey, you defeated all 7 serpents. Trusting Fenestra to keep the Sun Serpent trapped, encountered Flanker once more, met Althera the Mystic twice, met Fenestra the Sorceress of the Forest, and met Shala the Mad Priest of Throth. You learnt that all spells can be countered, that you should not light the blood candle in Mampang, and a riddle about the Sleepless Ram. You collected a fantastic number of magical artifacts. You were armed with an assassin's sword, a long sword, and your original sword, and have no rations, 4 gold pieces, and a spellbook. The adventure concludes in Sorcery 4, The Crown of Kings, coming soon. Hell yes, we saved a cloud. All right, and that's going to be our save. Spell name is Kofop. No, we already have it. That was from before. And we did it, chat. Victory. So that game is awesome, but I don't understand the ending at all. I thought the game was great. I had a problem with there were a couple. The QA was a little problematic at times. I thought the ending was a little rushed with some of the serpent defeats. But in general, I love the maps. I thought it was great. I don't understand I don't get at all what's going on with the ending, though. Because, like... Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. Like... Because the thing is, if the point is what you've been doing is draining the land... that doesn't click with the fact that the land was already drained when you got there. And so I'm like, not... Yeah. Anyway, I mean, I thought the music in here was pretty solid. I thought that the mechanics were very good for the most part. I thought they did an incredible job at broadening out and expanding what was already... Seven Serpents is a great game book. I thought they did a beautiful job with that. In general, I am extremely impressed. I mean, I would say that I would give this like an 8 out of 10 or an 8.5. The ending doesn't pull... I don't think it's quite a 9 for me, because the end... Not so much the ending. Some of the QA stuff is a little problematic. There were a lot of typos, more than I think they should have had. And I didn't... There were parts that I thought were rushed, especially towards the end. But in general, no, I'm not playing Sorcery 4 immediately. It's got great music and maps. We did that because we have to defeat the Serpents because they were the Archmage's servants. And we took a long time, but we took a long time to do it all. But we did do it all, and we beat all the 7 Serpents, and we did it legit. I'm really excited that the 4 beacons actually froze the Serpent of Time. I feel like I really enjoyed this a lot. I thought it was very good. That ending, though, bothers me. I don't know why. I mean, maybe, I understand, because I'm not a fan of, like, well, you got to play the next one to find it out. Like, I'll play it when I play it. Like, I feel like that ending drops and is intended to be a bombshell, but I feel like because it seems so incoherent to me, I don't feel the bombshell, right? It's not like I saved her kid, but it's like a Star Trek thing where because I saved her, that means that 100 people die millions of people die in the future because she somehow caused like time to be changed or something. Like, it's not like that. It's based on you were walking across a blasted landscape. You did everything you could to stop people from dying in the blasted landscape. And then somehow at the end, there's this vague intimation that you're responsible for the blasted landscape before you got to any of the things that could have made it a blasted landscape. Like, I don't know, like, you know. Oh, that's no problem. I got an answer for that. That's no problem on those. Um, Super cool though. And that map is so good. That map is so great. Awesome. Oh, listen, Mad Libs is great, but we don't need to go that route. I have a solution for everybody. Still though, chat, what did you all feel about this game? I mean, I really, really enjoyed it. Like as you know, the Sorcery Gamebook series is near and dear to my heart. Best gamebook series ever made. Seven Serpents is the second best book ever made. I think the best gamebook ever made is The Crown of Kings, which is the fourth one. But the Seven Serpents is great. But I thought that this really expanded it out and it made it almost all better. The other misstep that keeps this from being almost near like an incredible game, it's still excellent, really good, is that whole little section that lasted for about a half hour or so with all of the reference to like this, I think it was the Cladamen, that made all these comments about like savagery and all this stuff that was way over the top, and when it was really cringy. That was that one section that I was like, what? So that was weird to me. And so I don't know. That was the only thing. But in general, I really like this a lot, and I hope you folks did as well. You like Sorcery 1 and 2 more than 3. Interesting, Mrs. Dunsel. I think I liked 3 better than 2. I think that 3 is better than 2, but I think that 3's ambition I think its execution doesn't quite match its ambition. I think it falls a little short of it, but it's still really, really good. So for me, I think it would go 3, 2, 1 is the order that I would put it in. I still liked 1 a lot, but 3 is not, I felt like 3 didn't quite stick the landing, honestly. I think 3 was very good, but I don't think it quite stuck the landing. The map is awesome. Yeah, I love the map. So it was cool. I mean, listen, in general, very, very impressed. And I want to thank Effect Life for making it so that we could enjoy this game with the power of ArvBot Plus since ArvBot had failed. So thank you. Thank you very much as I close the application. Okay. So yeah, I really liked it. And is save code. Okay. And let's see. So that game is different. Now, I am going to play Sorcery 4 in the future. I read that old thing. I'm going to play Sorcery 4 in the future for sure. But I'm not going to play it immediately. This game took us 14 days to complete. And that's 14 sessions. And that's cool. But that's a fairly long bit of time when you're a variety streamer, and I want to be able to play other stuff also. So I am going to do some other stuff before I come back to it. And speaking of that, I do have an order of games that are listed there. So, and that is as follows. So now that we've finished this, Sorcery 4 is going to be the game that we are going to play down the line. I think probably I'm going to put that... I might put that here. No, not 2025, no. Well, I don't know, maybe. It depends. No, next up, the next game that we are going to play, actually, folks, is World of Goo. I played some of this. This is a game that's only going to take a session or two, I think. So World of Goo is up next. So we're going to play that a couple times this month. We're going to play that. That should be fun. And then when that's done, the next game up on the list is Neverwinter Nights 2 Mask of the Betrayer. I've never actually played Neverwinter Nights 2 Mask of the Betrayer, which is by George Zietz, and is supposed to be awesome, like really, really good. So I've been looking forward to trying that. Supposedly really good. So I'm going to be playing that next. Then I'm going to be playing a game which is really cool called The Saboteur, which I mean, I should say, I don't know if it's cool, but it seems cool, which I finally found out about. This like sneak adventure action game where you're like, you play a spy and there's a lot of intrigue and you're killing Nazis. It seemed like I was like, this is sign me up. And then I'm going to play some Frostpunk, and we're going to see how far we get in there. Now, for those of you who watched me play that game when it was the Patreon Field Chat Chosen Game of the Month, a reminder that Frostpunk is a game that I am going to play, but if it gets really obnoxious, I'm going to stop. So Frostpunk I'm going to give a shot to, but then I give myself the right to stop if it turns out I'm not so wild about it. Then I was thinking about doing 7 The Days Long Gone. I'm still not sure about that. I've got Lord of the Rings Online up there that I might play some of. I'm not sure about that. Hades is in there maybe, although I don't know. I mean, I played some Hades and liked it, but roguelikes, I don't know, usually are not my bag, so I don't really know. If it gets brutally difficult, Marinda, there's a part where I'm just going to not want to keep doing it. I thought that there was just enough balance of difficulty and challenge to making progress that I was cool with it the first session. I enjoyed it, but I could see a way clear to, okay, now it gets 75 times as hard and everyone dies all the time. And that does not interest me if that's kind of what it's going to go down the road to. So I don't 100% know. But that's the plan. So then, like I said, Hades, maybe. Then Final Fantasy Tactics, which I think I would like to play if we get to that point. Once we get to that point, because I one of my favorite, maybe my favorite game of all time, and I've never streamed it, and I might like to do that. Then God of War 2018, which I played some of before. Then Fable: The Lost Chapters, and then I think I might get into Sorcery 4. So that might move up too. Sorcery 4 might move up a few games. I'll have to see how I feel over the next couple of games. Then it all gets real shaky. Wild Arms ACF, Planescape Torment, I might play through on stream. Breath of Fire 3, possibly. Horizon Zero Dawn, maybe. Elsinore, the game that you mentioned, Marinda, that could move up or down a little bit. Deus Ex Mankind Divided, I might give a shot to. DLCs for various games like Pillars of Eternity, White March, I might throw in there. Disco Elysium, I'm very unsure about because it's so much text and reading. I'm not sure that's a great stream game. I'm not positive. Arkham Knight, maybe. Suikoden, maybe. Blade Runner, maybe. Portal 2, maybe. Like, it's all a bunch of maybes at that point. But the ones that we know for sure, and yes, it is. Okay, good night, Spurs. Yeah, it is the one from 2009, I believe. But for some reason, I missed it. I never heard of it. And I just saw it played, I want to say, like a month or two ago, and I'm like, this thing seems cool. Like, why have I not heard of this game? So I put it on the list. So World of Goo, that's going to be this month, and hopefully we finish that up in 2 sessions. I might be able to finish that up. World of Goo, then Mask of the Betrayer, which we'll be doing for a few months, I would guess. Then the Saboteur, and then Frostpunk. Saboteur's not super long, and then Frostpunk. So my guess is that we would definitely get through all of those games and maybe get all the way up to 7 The Days Long Gone, which again could get shifted around. But yeah, so I'm looking forward to it. So, World of Goo will be fun, very different kind of game, obviously. And then Mask of the Betrayer is going to be sweet. And Mask of the Betrayer is in my wheelhouse. That's straight RPG and very, very cool to play. So, yeah, but that is what we were looking at. And, man, it's very GTA-like. Oh, is it? That's interesting, actually. I mean, I'm not playing this till Mask of the Betrayer, so this is a little ways off. But because my read of it was that it was that it was more story driven about dealing. Is that not the case? It's more wander around and kill people randomly. Is that what the deal is? Oh, so then what makes it GTA like then? Like super violent, maybe? I'll do a little research. I did some, but I can do more. I could even rotate Frostpunk ahead of that if I had to, or, that's not a big deal. So the next 2 are sure. Saboteur, I don't know. Maybe I'll think about that a little more, but then Frostpunk, I'll give a shot too, so. And you GTA it up. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll give it a try. It just seemed really cool to me, and I had never played it, so I was like, all right, well, that's now I'm going to have to try it out and see. So, anyway, but that is going to do it for me. It's late, chat. I got to get to bed, and tomorrow I'm going to be back, but not playing Sorcery because we won. We beat it, and it took us, in case you're curious, the final playtime on Sorcery 3 was Yeah, we played 41.9 hours, almost 42 hours. We played Sorcery 3. Good amount of game time. Almost 42 hours. That's cool. And that just leaves part 1 and 2. We played parts 1 and 2 were 38 and a half hours. And then part 3 was 41.9 hours. And then we see obviously about part 4. So very cool. Very cool. I liked it. Okay. But that is going to do it for me. Yeah, I hope you folks enjoyed yourselves today. Yeah, the ending was ambiguous. I actually am going to look up a little bit of this ending. I'm going to look it up and be like, I want to read a little bit more about what the ending is supposed to mean, because that felt very like, that was like a big old what to me. So let's see if we got. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right, so I know who we are going to. It's well, I guess I don't see why you don't see it. We were making massive changes to the landscape that was destroyed and razed to the ground. Like there were almost no completed villages. There were no finished towns that we then shone the beacon on and eliminated. Like we got there and they were already destroyed. So like we didn't do, like if anything, we restored the balance, What finished town segments? There are no finished towns. The only finished town that we found that didn't have a beacon on it was the Dark Elves. Right? Everything else, like there was no village there until we shone a beacon on it. So I don't get it. I don't know. I gotta look it up some more. But again, I feel like that's one of those aha. But oh, you mean that we restored a town by breaking another town? Where? But where is that? Where? Okay. Well, I don't know. Again, I'm gonna have to look it up. That's. I don't even know where that's even made. That's not even made vaguely clear. Like it's not even made vaguely clear that if you shine it on there and then you come to another town and then they're like, oh well, something. I mean, the same town. So you destroy the town in the past to make it work in the future? But it was already destroyed. I don't. I don't know. Yeah, like I don't get it. Like I mean, the town is already destroyed when we get there. Like what do the people in the past see? But then who was the guy that we just met? Like was the guy that in the town, the guy that we just met, was he in the past or the present? I don't know. I thought they did a very good job managing the time, and I feel like that last encounter makes it feel like Triffid was saying, or Configuration Queen, I don't remember who, very timey-wimey. Like very like, and I don't, yeah, he wanted to cross the lake and the marsh, so he was somebody from the past. Yeah, but I don't know. I think that's an ending which thinks that it's really clever, and I don't think it's as clever as it thinks it is. Oh, I see. Okay, CQ. I thought I saw timey-wimey somewhere else too. I think it's an ending that isn't as clever as it thinks it is. And I think that's partially because it doesn't really present it coherently. Like, yeah. Anyway. Woo! Carl Sagan. I'll have to think about it. Anyway, still a great game. Loved it. Awesome. But that is going to do it for me, chat. And I'm going to rise up on out of here. And I hope everyone had a good time. And if so, I hope you will consider following the channel. I hope you will check out the YouTube with !ArvTube, Discord with !ArvCode. Yeah, at least it was all a dream. Twitter with !Arv tweets, website arvanellarun.com, financially !Arv shop for the merchandise area, !Arv Treon for that Patreon, still trying to pull that above 200 and continue to move it up north because it really does make a difference when people are able to support and do that. You can also get those awesome inspirations, which are always, of course, much appreciated and loved and respected and all that, which reminds me, I also need to reset. I need to do inspirations. Okay, just adding that to my list. So we have that. And of course, we always have the publishing stuff, subbing to the channel, first of all, which is really appreciated. Also, Icarus for my Icarus graphic novel from Athos Arts. A finalist in the IBPA Benjamin Franklin Awards graphic novel category of 2020. Very excited about that. More stuff coming from Athos soon, which I'm excited about as well. Library is Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library from Alligator Alley Entertainment. Very excited for the print editions of those finally to show up. Grayshade KS, the Grayshade Kickstarter, which is being altered in some way, or at least moved a little bit later, but something else is going to come. So you will see. Big announcement on that coming very, very soon. And then we have got, in addition to those, of course, as always, BLM, Black Lives Matter, very important to affirm and assert the importance of Black lives. And, of course, Help Now, which is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others when you need help and to reach out to others when you think they need help as well. Last but certainly not least, of course, I do want to talk about the raid we're going to do today. The raid is as follows. If you are not a sub, you'll do this. The Arvanauts have landed, followed by Twitch raid, which is lowercase Twitch, uppercase R, lowercase AID. If you are a sub, you're going to do this, Arvany Hype, and then the Arvanauts have landed, and then Twitch raid, Arvany Roar, Arvany What, Arvany Witch, Arvany Woe, Arvany Hype, every Arvany that you can think of when you are brought over automagically to the channel that we are going to be raiding. I want to thank everyone for being awesome tonight. Thank you to my wonderful mods, JRab. Thank you for the gift sub that you gave as well, JRab, as well as for resubbing yourself. Thank you to JRab, Rock God, and Triffity Mats, best mods in the business. Thank you so much. Thank you to Dragonspear, who was here before as well. Thank you to my subscribers, to JRab, Rock God, Triffity Mats, Echo Alpha, Tilted Gaming, Configuration Queen, Live Suing, Marinda, Mrs. Dunsel, and Axeman. Thank you as well to all my Patreon supporters in that group. Thank you to my viewers, Ball857, Casino Thanks, Droop Dog, Effect Life, Effect Life has been lurking the whole time watching your awesome bot. Thank you, Effect Life. Our bot plus performed like a champ, so thank you so much. It made it possible for us to go through this. Thank you, Effect Life. Thank you as well to who just bailed out as soon as I called him out. Thank you to Flopbear. Thank you to Galadriel Bot, who's totally not a bot. Thank you to Got No Game, Have This Too, Polymathematics, Regnar. Thank you to Sobernova. Thank you to Tauntoms, VNK, and Violets TV. Thank you to Spurious as well for the raid tonight. And thank you to all of you for being lovely people. I will see you tomorrow sometime between 7 and 8 p.m. Eastern for the World of Goo as we play something a lot different, a little more lighthearted, not as brain, what is brain? And then after that, we will move on to some Mask of the Betrayer. I don't think we're going to finish World of Goo tomorrow. It's possible, but we certainly won't get Mask of the Betrayer started tomorrow night, I don't think. But we will move further along the line. So thanks, everybody. Much love. Thank you for being awesome. Best viewers on Twitch, as I've said many times. And I will see you lovely folks soon. Until then, everyone be good to each other. Bye for now. Oh, and Sorcery 3, complete.